Hey, what's up, Tico? How are you, buddy? How are you doing, man? Yeah, send Jenny a message since she never gets notifications. Hi, Angela. How are you? We should be good. Set that over there. This over here. Hopefully we're good. Just woke up. Oh, nice, brother. Awesome. Using a different telescope than we normally use. This is the 127 MK from SV Bunny. It's going to give us a little bit wider field of view for that full moon. And honestly, a really awesome time to grab like screenshots. We'll have to do manual focus though. I don't have an automatic focuser on this one. We'll have to mess with the focuser as time goes. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Ooh, having a quesadilla for dinner. Just a cheese one or no? You go for anything wild like mushrooms or just stick to cheese? How are we already at the food section tonight? We're wild already at the food section tonight. I'm gonna have to get us focused in here in a minute. It does look like we'll have to focus in a minute. Just cheese, okay, I got you. Nothing wrong with that though. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Let's see if I can push us on USB speed 3. I don't know if it'll help anything. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Ham sandwich with ketchup. That's pretty wild. Ham and cheese quesadilla sounds really good though. Honestly does. Ham and cheese quesadilla sounds really good. Okay, I gotta focus us a little bit. We don't have the automatic focuser tonight, so it's gonna require me to go. Kate, what's up, Kate? How are you? How's your Friday, Kate? Try there for a minute. I was going to try to use my phone to stream straight from the telescope tonight, but YouTube app and streaming from the phone is not. It's a mess. It's kind of a mess. Awfully plain. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. See if I can get all the stream popped up here in our view. There we go. Good to have you, by the way. Move the telescope here a bit. Yeah, we'll have to wait until it gets a little bit higher. It sucks when the moon's so low. It's plain, it's so low in the sky for me. We'll get a lot of atmosphere down that direction, of course. Hi, Elizabeth. How are you? Beautiful moon tonight. It is. It is really beautiful. Really stunning. So gorgeous. Seeing some of the impact craters now here on the left side, which is typically the area that we see during the waxing crescent phase, that fingernail area. So we're going to start, we're in the waning phase now. We're in waning gibbous, and we just passed full moon about 9 hours ago, roughly. It was about 9 hours ago, Tico. Roughly about 9 hours ago. 9 to 10 is the full moon. So we're just past the full moon now. Full moons are relatively quick, obviously. Blue moon will be coming up at the end of the month. The blue moon will be coming up on the, was it 30th or 31st? 31st, right? No, 30th. 30th? Yeah, whatever day it is. I think it's the morning of like the, heck, I can't even remember. Blue moon is coming up at the end of the month though. It's coming out. Oh my goodness. Happy to be here. I hope all is well. Yeah, everything is really wonderful. Having a beautiful night. We get to hang out with the full moon and enjoy the views of it. Hopefully we get an airplane to cross through. That would be really nice. It's rarity for me to capture an airplane and transit like between us and the moon, of course, and just flying through. It's not that common. That would be really awesome. Hi, Panko. Welcome in. How's your day? Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. Good to have you. Everyone orange. Everybody said once in a blue moon. Nice. That's a good one. We kind of zoom in just a bit here. There we go. There we go. Very gorgeous view tonight. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's super awesome. Good joke, by the way. This contour. That is awesome. I like it. I just see the bird fly through. Bats. We got bats. Silly bats. Silly bats. Crazy bats. Moon is so amazing tonight over Lake Superior. Speechless. That is awesome. Salt and pepper. I love it. Did you get some photos? Get some amazing photos or no? I hope you did. I hope you did. Alright, it's the beginning of the month, y'all. It is the beginning of the month, so here we go. YouTube gives us 10 subs that we can throw out. We'll see who we hit. Oh, no way. Popcorn, Soundstorm, Sandale Alias. Nice. Jared Mystic and Slamming. Yo, that's awesome. We'll do another 5 here soon, later on tonight. They give you 10 membership to give out. We are auto tracking it, yep. We are auto tracking it. Got some photos, but it's just an old iPhone. I wouldn't call them amazing. I bet they're still amazing. May you ask a question? Sure, absolutely. Always feel free to ask questions. Questions are what make us great. Give us knowledge. It's awesome they did that. It is, actually. It's really nice of them. It's really nice of them, actually. Yeah, absolutely. But feel free to ask questions anytime. Questions are great. Salt and pepper, thank you. Thank you for the SAR, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Let me see if I can unload my pockets real quick. Still got my keys and my wallet on me. Get them out of my way. My earbuds. Everything's still on me. It's crazy. Try to get everything out of my pockets. Kind of get comfortable here. Okay, I think we're good. Yo, what's up, Galactic? You bring the tamales? The moon and my stress melts. There you go. I love it. What was that? What did it look like? Sometimes we get bats to fly through. Not the bad guy that says Artemis was staged. His name is Mark. It's once a good morning with Holly and Phil. No, man, I don't get into all that crap, dude. I like to stay in realistic type conversations, and I don't know. I really don't, though. I really don't. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Marty. Oh, the moon it is. Hanging out with the men. I'll have to do another focus here in a minute. Or flat, there's a nice one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I just don't get involved in it all. I stick to 2026. It's a lot easier. I try not to go back 3,000 years. More important to utilize the potential ice water on the A moon and use it for research study. That would be done as well. That will definitely be done as well. But using it for fuel also makes a lot of sense. Bottom left of the moon, yeah, that's Tycho impact crater. Beautiful Tycho. No clouds today. Nope, it seems like we're going to have a clear night tonight. But didn't let him land. They sent a black fill up. Didn't let him land. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want him to land this first mission. You wouldn't want him to land. That'd be crazy. There's a lot of people coming up that are going to be in different realms for sure. It's live, right? It is, yeah. In fact, I'm not even tracking with the moon right now. We're doing side roll tracking. Let me see if I can show you the telescope that we're using. Let me pull it up higher. I'm gonna have to move our camera right here. Here, let me move it. 2 seconds. Here. There's a reason. It's the EQ6R Pro Mount that we're using tonight. I about ended up using the 4SE mount, but I decided, you know what? Wait for it to get a little bit higher and just go for it. One big wheel of cheese, man. That's so true. One big wheel of cheese. That's funny. Like someone left the lights on. Yeah, on the side, I got you. Hi, Austin. How are you doing, buddy? What became of 3i Atlas? It's still on its way out of the solar system. Still doing its thing, still being studied. Not the Tycho crater, no. Tycho impact crater. It's named after Tycho Brahe, which was a Danish astronomer. Each crater could be unique though. As long as they have some for better tech in the future to analyze. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just pretty. It is. It is, Michelle. The moon is amazing. It is such a beautiful target. Want to see with your own eyes the moon? Run outside and take a look. It's actually really beautiful. Let me move the mountain just a bit here. There we go. It's really gorgeous tonight. If you're here in the northern hemisphere, especially like 40 latitude, similar to kind of what I am, it's relatively low in the sky. Its plane is very far south. It is really far south this time of year. Tico Taco. Dang. That's so funny. Seems to be more contrast tonight. Between the craters and surface looking. Oh, good. I am using a different telescope tonight. This is a much smaller telescope. It's a good telescope for the moon. So this is a 5-inch Mac Cassegrain that we're using now, where we've been using the 8-inch Smith Cassegrain, the 11-inch Smith Cassegrain. Yeah, it does look really good tonight. And welcome in, by the way. Good to have you back, brother. Hi, JV. How you doing, Joe? Welcome in. VOOC, welcome in. Good to have y'all. Hopefully y'all are having an amazing night. A beautiful Friday night. We're at the weekend. The weekend is finally here. Sounds like you take pictures of the moon. Does require effort to get a good picture. It sometimes does. It's so bright. I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I appreciate that. Doesn't look blue. The blue moon is at the end of the month. It's the second full moon of the month. This is the flower moon that we have currently. Plus, it don't ever change colors. The only time you ever see a change in the colors is when you got stuff in the atmosphere, when it's really low in the atmosphere, like coming up over the horizon or setting, or if we have a total lunar eclipse, and then we get what's called the blood moon, and then it changes colors. Oh no, you're good. You're good. No problems. It's the only time we ever see a change in colors when it comes to our moon. The only time. Cloudy where you're at. No, cannot see the moon. Oh no, that sucks, January. Welcome back, by the way. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Why does there always have to be clouds? That's a really good question. Why does there always have to be clouds? It seems to be way too constant. Seems to be way too constant. Alright, let's see if I move the telescope over just a bit more. There we go. You don't mind clouds during the day? Well, I live streamed the sun today and we had clouds. I kind of minded it. They kind of ticked me off today. We were live streaming the sun today and the clouds kept getting in my way. Hey John, welcome in. Good evening. Yep, they got in the way today. So I forgot to pay the cloud tax yet. They owe such a debt to the cloud tax that they probably still need to pay attention. They're in such debt with attention and cloud tax. Dang. That's too funny. Oh my goodness. A little bit crazy. You see the atmosphere? It's kind of wobbly tonight. A little bit of turbulence coming through. Quite a bit of turbulence coming through. You can tell that we're going to get a lot of rain coming up. If I can grab my phone. You did a good job capturing that. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, it was really beautiful today. Live in Scotland, and we only see, okay, in October. Okay, I got what you're saying, though. I got what you're saying. Chap rockets on the moon. And give her a spin. You want to see the moon spinning so that we can see it. So it does rotate, obviously. As it orbits around Earth, it does make a rotation. But yeah, I got what you mean. You want to be able to see the far side of the moon. Must have it looked wild from Earth. Yes, I bet it did. I bet it was really amazing. Such a huge crater, yeah. Tycho is so beautiful. It's 53 miles wide. Tycho is roughly 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, and 108 million years old. What's hydrogen alpha on the sun mean? So hydrogen alpha, you're looking into the hydrogen spectrum in the light. And so whenever we look at the sun, of course, it's mostly hydrogen, and then you got helium as what it's fusing there, the core. So we're looking specifically at the hydrogen band, the spectrum. Darker areas, craters, so they were, but they're filled in with ancient solidified lava now. These are old lava beds right here that you see, or basaltic lava beds. I bet it was though, Sam. When Tycho get hit, I bet it would have been such a beautiful view. Really beautiful view. Really beautiful view. There's some gorgeous features on the moon that we can see right now too. I can see the cat on the moon. I can see the witch on the moon. I see the man on the moon. I see the puppy dog, Aristarchus, Copernicus. All the crazy seas in the ocean, the bays on the moon. So gorgeous tonight. Kinds of meteor shower from debris. We actually find debris from Tycho impact crater, and I actually have one here. I got a lunar meteorite sample that most likely came from Tycho. So the debris definitely did lift off, and some of it even landed here on Earth. It's like a little asteroid shield. I don't like that. Welcome in, Wonder Bucket. Good to see you. Good to see you. Life on the moon at one point? No, we don't see any evidence of it. Though trying to send up some water bears to the moon, but they're in a capsule. But we don't see any evidence of life on the moon itself. Nothing to suggest life at all. Got a moon rock, so lunar meteorite. There's actually other things called moon rocks, which are not true moon, like from the moon itself. But a lunar meteorite, which means a meteorite, an object that landed here on Earth, which originates from the moon. I can pull it up for you if you want it real quick. Get pulled out here. See if I get my light. There we go. But this is one sample from it. I don't know if you can see it very well. But that'd be one sample from it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let me put it back. I kind of want to make it into like a wedding band in the future. I think that'd be really awesome. Like have it crushed and made into like a wedding band. I think it'd be super cool. I think it'd be amazing. All right, we're gonna have to focus in though. Looks like we're losing a little bit of focus. Yeah. Let's see if we can focus a little bit. I'll give you guys more view of the moon here. Crop it properly. Ish. Maybe we're too zoomed in. Too high? Or do I just never use this camera and I don't know what I'm doing? I don't even know. Get everything out of your guys' way so it's not distracting. Gotta respond to a text message. Okay, let's do it. Let's focus us up a little bit. Let me see if I can pull up the other camera. There's the telescope. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's see which way we need to go. I can barely see the monitor. Update. Try that maybe. Does it look decent? I don't know, does that look decent or no? Hopefully it looks a little bit better. I hope it does. Hi Matt, how are you? How's your night? Hey, what up? How's it going? I get myself way out of here. I'm like way in the view, ain't I? Like up where we want the moon to be. Because I won't have to look at my ugly face. we go. Man, what a beautiful moon though tonight. What a beautiful moon that we have tonight. That's the first time I've actually used this telescope with the moon. Being inside a moon like our own. Try and visit it. It'd be pretty cool. That'd honestly be really cool, Eric. Outside the same mountain. Oh, outside looking at the stars with your cat. I love that. It's awesome. Actually, on the huge sucker that spread all those lines. Yeah, so that's Tycho impact crater. It's about 108 million years old, about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, roughly. It's the youngest large impact crater on the moon. The moon does look awesome. What's up, Red? How you doing, buddy? Little brother energy again. Ugly mug, right? I'm gonna get in trouble here soon too. Can't believe I was told I was a brother. What the heck? That was an interesting conversation afterwards. Quite an interesting conversation afterwards. Can't see the color of what? Wow, were you right? Does the moon look different tonight? I don't know. I'm using a different telescope though. I know it's fuzzy. Like basalt or something. Here. Basalt lava. Exactly what it is. It's basalt lava. Old ancient lava beds. Exactly what it is. Yep, I'm using a different telescope that we never really used, to be honest. But it looks beautiful. Yeah, you got it right. You got it right. You know what you're talking about tonight. See if I can bring some of the brightness out of here real quick. There we go. Histogram ain't stretched now. Makes it a little bit easier to see. Of course, it is bright, like the moon looks like that, so I have to pull out all the gamma to try to get some of the features to even pop, which tends to make some of the younger impact craters really bright. It's a nice contrast. It's a nice contrast. You like this telescope? It's not a bad telescope. It's not a bad telescope. We should try like a DSO target with it tonight. Like go for like a galaxy or something. Silicon minerals. Most of the moon is silicon. Most of what we see. 10 minutes left of what, buddy? Oh, of the day? I got you. I still got an hour and 10 minutes. How are you doing, by the way? How's your night? The spots look like they're cities. Kind of, yeah, younger impact craters. Younger impact craters. Thanks, Tico. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of silicone when we talk about the moons. A lot of it. Swear you guess, it's awesome. Yeah, you're on it. How it looks too big for the screen now. I kind of still debating like what telescope do we want to use? Do we want to swap over to another telescope? Do we want to throw up the 8-inch, the 11-inch? I don't know. It's a full moon. Oh, thanks, Only Good Vibes. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll say thank you. So full, so bright, and so pretty. Yeah. It's such a beautiful moon today. I'm still debating on what we'll do after we get done with the moon tonight. If we set up bases on Mars, that would be rad. It would be rad. It's a nice telescope. This is not a horrible telescope at all. I was going to try to live stream using just the telescope, but in my phone, nope. YouTube does not do good at that. That just Moon Guy did. I did, Moon Guy. Welcome in. What percent light filter on what? On the telescope? No filters. I don't use any filters on the this telescope with the moon. But the moon only reflects about 12% of the sunlight. That's what you mean. But no lunar filters. We could put in the variable lunar filter, which does bring down a lot of the light and brings out some of the different features of the moon, but I didn't do it. Moon filters, yeah. Moon filters they drop a lot of the light that comes from the moon and makes it a little bit more comfortable. Especially like when you're looking into like an eyepiece, it just doesn't mess with your eyes too much. The moon is a really bright target, especially in a telescope. They're really, really bright targets. So sometimes you just want to filter it down. And it's the same too for Venus and Jupiter. Filters help a lot. We get from the moon, so it only reflects about 12%. Its albedo is about 12%. Target limiting brightness, exposure, ISO, gain, gamma, and contrast. All digitally. It works pretty well. Jason being the wolf tonight, huh? Jason being the wolf. Yeah, so luckily we have a way to be able to change up the the ISO, like here. And we got the histogram, which can be stretched. Then we have this is the exposure. So you got the exposure controls as well. So you just try to find the right balance at the end of the day. And then you got like your gamma, which is this is gamma. If I set it to default gamma, so like this. So if you pull the gamma out though, then you can actually make out some of the basaltic regions a little bit easier. Camera control, yeah. How you know the moon only reflects 12% of light? We can measure that. It's actually pretty interesting. We can actually measure the amount of light that it receives and how much it actually reflects. Favorite time of the year is a full moon on a field with lots of fireflies. That is awesome. Hi boys, welcome in. How you doing, Voyager? Welcome in, welcome in. It is late, you know. What phase do you like to view best? Ooh, waxing crescent. I think it's such a romantic phase when it comes to the moon, the waxing crescent phase. And then you put Venus out there next to it. Oh my goodness. 12% is a lot. Yeah, from the sun. It's quite a bit. Imagine if it reflected like 50% of the sunlight that it received. Holy moly. Oh, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. You can measure light. It's pretty simple to do. Not that hard to do. Would you eat that cheese? Nope. Is it made out of cheese? Nope. Absolutely not. Hi April, how are you? How's your night? And we would cook. Oh man, it'd be so bright at night. If it reflected like 50% of the sunlight that it received, oh my goodness. We wouldn't need night lamps. That is so dang true, man. There'd be 14 nights out of the well, 14 and a half nights that would just suck. It'd be so bright out. It would be super bright out. It would just suck. You plug on my other phone here. Yeah, it would absolutely suck though. I wouldn't want to be in that position. It would be crazy. They're north, south, east, west on the moon. In our perspective, we give it that because of how we look at the moon. But in space, honestly, no, there's not. South Pole is right here above my head. Let me see if I can mark it. So the South Pole on the moon is like roughly about here. North Pole would be right up in here. Yeah, the South Pole and then the North Pole. This would be off to the east and this would be off to the west when we look at the moon. But it's just our perspective. Oh, thanks, Joanne. I appreciate that. Thank you. Great, April. My night's going great. Micro moon in Scorpio. Cloudy there. Why is it always clouds? The worst. And you guys are coming in here cussing at me with clouds. The C word. Hey, what up, Dark Fang? How you doing, buddy? What causes the moon to look red at sometimes? So during a total lunar eclipse, it does appear to be red because of the red light and the UV light that passes through here in our atmosphere. But otherwise, like we see things like things in the atmosphere, especially when we consider harvest season near the end of the year, and we get a lot of that dust and stuff in the air, and it causes it kind of appear orange in a sense. But then even when it comes up over the horizon, or when it's getting ready to set below the horizon, it appears to be orange in a sense as well. Moon rotation compared to the Earth, about 27 days, 7 hours and 43 minutes to make that one rotation, or its orbital period. That's a synchronization rotation. Kenzie, go LeBron. Cook this team to bed. Well, I'm doing great, brother. I am doing great. Trying to get comfortable tonight. Trying to get comfortable over here, which seems to be quite the challenge. Seems to be quite the challenge. How's your night going, man? You having a really good night? Yeah, but the moon's rotation speed, 27 days, 7 hours, 43 minutes, or about 27.3 days roughly. Oh, South Carolina, we need the rain. Definitely not complaining. That makes sense. Yo, that makes sense. We needed the rain, but now it's just like we're getting so much rain. It's just, oh, it's so tired of it. I want to get out the telescopes and have some fun. I kind of want to enjoy that. Nebraska's burning up, though. Nebraska's had a lot of wildfires. Logo on the hat. I'll bring it back over. Which way? Just an astronaut playing golf. Astronaut playing golf on this one. You guys have had a lot of fires. Oh, you're in April. You're in Nebraska. Yeah, you guys had some crazy amount of wildfires. What up, Robert? I'm great, dude. How you doing? How's your night? Besides the gym pain, I got like 3 miles in earlier, and then I did some chest and some rows, but I'm kind of beat. Zoom into the moon craters. Not with this setup. We're using a 5-inch MacCat screen right now. Or sorry, MacCat screen telescope. This one's not designed to really do a lot of zooming. It's relatively wide field. Let me kind of come back. I'll show you what I mean. Here's the full screen. Like, it's a relatively wide field of view when it comes to this telescope. If we had one of the other telescopes up, then yeah, we'd do a lot more zooming. But the impact craters right now, and what happens is during the full moon periods, you don't have a lot of surface features to actually look at. You really don't. So when we talk about like impact craters, right, we kind of zoom in a little bit. You can see some up here. Very little do we actually see right now. See if we can see it up there. You can see some of them. So it's the terminator line. Once it starts coming through, though, once the terminator line starts to come through, then we'll start to see a lot of these impact craters and actually get a lot more detail out of it. When we talk about the shadow on the moon, they're super crisp, and it's hard to kind of put that in perspective. How crisp are the shadows on the moon? But here on Earth, like, you put your hand in the shadow, you can still see most of your hand. You do it on the moon, that's gone. Like, it's a super crisp shadow. That's a little bit terrifying in a huge sense. It's kind of terrifying. Hey, what up, Big Reds? How you doing, man? All is well. How's your night? Lunar Post Office will be official. Could you imagine that? Robert, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the laughing disco, buddy. Not the worst, especially if you do after a lap hold down. Oh, man. I got you. Desert Island Telescope. Nah, I'm in Kansas City. Think of Artemis 2 mission. I was excited. We got to capture it when it was about 64,000 miles away. And then the next night we had rain come through, so I wasn't able to capture it anymore after that. But we got it when it was about 64,000 miles away on its way outwards. That was a lot of fun. That was actually a lot of fun. I thought it was anyways. Could just maybe being a nerd. I don't know. This telescope will be alive. It is, yeah. Here's obviously I'm sitting inside the control room at the observatory. The telescope. Let's see if I get the telescope to pop up. Maybe it's gonna pop up. Why ain't the telescope popping up? Oh, you know what? Oh, that's why. I need to fix the cameras here somehow. Oh well, we'll do it this way. But so the way the observatory room actually works, the control room, it's all computers in here. Basically all computers. We got heating and air conditioning, keeps all the bugs out. And then over by the TV, there's a door. The TV reflects the exact same view you guys are seeing. So when I walk to the telescope, I have a way to be able to look and see how am I doing when it comes to focus. So we'll do that. I'll just go out here. I'll tap the telescope. You'll see it here. You'll see this live. Live view of the moon right now. Camera on top is better. Is it better? I still don't know how to make it on top. Oh man, now I'm moving the other the telescope. I don't know how to get it on top where it's not like crap just everywhere at this point. Oh my goodness, I'm clicking everything. Put this down here. I don't even know. Maybe. Is there a part on the moon? What do you mean, is there a part on the moon? This one's the matte cast screen that we're using tonight. That's the matte cast screen, and then we got a SMIC cast screen, 11-inch here, and 8-inch right behind me. Another matte cast screen. This orange one's a matte cast screen. That's the Celestron 4SE. The one we're using tonight is the MK127 from SV405CC. It's a 5-inch matte cast screen. It's my personal observatory. Is that better? Okay, cool. What about the telescope camera? You guys like the telescope camera or not? Which gives the best view? It depends on what you want to do. It all depends on what you want to do. Like the 11-inch is massive telescope. It's really massive for the moon. Unless you have really good scene conditions and you want to pop in and look at some of those impact craters really close, it's a good telescope. But when you have like a full moon, a smaller telescope usually gives the best views. Even a pair of binoculars, to be honest, are absolutely awesome when you have full moon. Hi Susan, how's your night? Good evening. How are you doing? It is a moon life. Welcome in. Yeah, so it just depends. It's like anything. Use the right tool for the job that you're using. It's like a mirror image. We could just buy the, let's see. What happened to my chat? How did I just lose my chat? Let me fix my chat real quick. I literally just lost my chat. I have to pull up chat in a different one. Yeah, I can flip it though. Let's see. Could do it that way, digitally. Hold over a little bit more. I gotta get my chat to pop up. I just lost my chat here in OBS. Oh, nope, there it came. It came back up. A lot of benefits. Yeah, absolutely. I tried to use this cell phone. Honestly, this was like the first night I was going to try to use this cell phone on the telescope without actually using a dedicated camera. Oh my goodness. It was bad. Like the YouTube app constantly tried to refocus, like digitally focus. It was so tough to do. Talking too fast. I'm sorry. I try to get to every comment, so sometimes I do talk a little too fast. Bright and clear in Chicago. I love it. That's amazing. Has a lot of benefits. People can say it and not ask what type you're using. And also they will see it's real. Yeah, so that is true. I get what you mean. You ever seen blinking lights on the surface? I've never have. I know that there's experiences, especially over by Aristarchus impact crater. There are times where some of the astronomers would look in this region and they would see kind of like a reddish glow, which tend to be like some of the off-gassing coming out of the crust of the moon itself, and then interacting with the charged particles from the sun as they go by. But that's pretty much it. There's sometimes even other things that are seen where there's like a quick flash, almost like lightning in a sense, which would be pretty cool. But I've never really experienced that myself. What's going still? Oh, okay. Planisphere in the car. Nice. Keep a planisphere in the car. That's super cool. That's really cool. I like that. Thank you, Tico. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Evening, what's up, buddy? I'm great. How are you doing? Time travel article. Very freaky. Time travel will be really well. We know we can go forward in time, not so much backwards. Be really well. This telescope's picking up really good details right now. I won't lie, like, I'm kind of impressed with this telescope. Can you guys see the details? Make sure we got it proper here. What's a planisphere? Do I have one in here? It's like a disc that you rotate for stargazing. I have one. Where do I have one at? Let me see if I can find one in quite 2 seconds. Look. I got one somewhere. I just don't know what it is. I'm not too sure. It's kind of like a disc though, and you kind of turn it to your month period, your day period, and then your time, and then it shows you the alignment of like constellations above you. AJ, how's it going, brother? How you doing, man? Earthshine is beautiful. Yo, the Da Vinci effect is amazing. I'm not too sure where mine is though. I had two. I sent one off to Amber with one of the telescopes. She probably didn't need it. She's too freaking smart for that crap, but I sent one anyways with one of the scopes I sent out there. And then like then you have like sextants, another tool. Sextants are pretty cool for navigation reasons. I don't know where my hemisphere is. It's somewhere. Here's your live stream. Oh no way, his name is Dennis. Say hello to him. What's up, Dennis? How's it going, brother? Good to have you, man. Good to have you. Hi Rim, good evening. How are you? Something flew past about 20 seconds ago. Sometimes the bats fly by really often. It's very common to see bats come through. All right, I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. Does the moon have a natural orbit? It's elliptical orbit around us here around Earth. It is a beautiful Luna, that is true. Oh, do you guys seen something different, like a planar satellite? I missed it. That imposter you're seeing here in the chat? Joking, that's so funny. Another J or what? That's so funny. Hi Jose, how's it going, brother? Thank you so much for the star, by the way. Good to see you. Good to see you. I wish I could figure out where my planisphere is. I don't know where it is, so. Essentially, you just rotate it. It helps you navigate the stars in the sky. I got no clue where mine is. I don't know what I did with it. I don't think it's on my desk anywhere. It's not on top of the desk. Not on the other desk. Not on the computer up there. Not on the computer. I got no clue. Yeah, I got no clue. It's like a sky map, yeah, but you rotate it. You basically rotate it to your month and day, and then the time. And so if you look up, you'll notice the stars actually match exactly what you're looking at. So it helps you kind of, essentially it is a sky map though. It helps you determine where are you looking at when it comes to some, like most of your major stars and constellations. Ah, good morning to you. Welcome in, buddy. Good morning. Dominic, oh, Nico. He's watching this and it's good. Yo, that's amazing. Welcome in, Dominic. Good to have you, Nico. Good to have you with us. Did Galileo invent the sextant? Excuse the spelling. Ooh, I don't remember who invented it. I'm not too sure who invented it. They're difficult to use though. It's such a skilled tool to use. But I don't remember who invented it. I really don't. I don't know. Hi, Bruce Lee, how's it going? Welcome back, buddy. They're like sophisticated. It's hard to explain how sophisticated a sextant actually is, but they are super sophisticated. Like there's so much going on them. They're like super sophisticated to actually use. There's so much going on with them. So much going on with them. Yeah. Deep Thoughts, welcome in. How are you? Good to see you all, by the way. I hope you're all having an amazing Friday. A very beautiful Friday. It's a beautiful view of the moon right now. Is he wording too much? Should I take out the words on the bottom? Let me know if that's too much. I don't know. I want to zoom in just a little bit up here. See some of the impact craters here on the edge. This is actually a really beautiful region. Let me kind of pull it over, like right here. See if I pull it down too for you guys. There we go. Get the markers. This is Sea of Crisis, Sea of Fecundity, Sea of Tranquility, and the Sea of Serenity. And then you got the Bay of Roughness right here, the Apollo 16 landing sites out here, and the Apollo 11 landing sites here. You got Apollo 17 and Apollo 15, which is not in the view, is it? Let me kind of back up and move it over a little bit. Apollo 15 over here. There we go. And this is going to be the Sea of Showers, Plato Impact Crater, Sea of coal going on up here. Really beautiful. Copernicus crater way down here. Got Copernicus impact crater. Got Aristarchus, the ocean here, the one ocean on the moon, the ocean of storms. The witch on the moon is off over here. Got the witch on the moon. Her head's like right here. You can see her eyes, her mouth. You got the cat on the moon over here. The tail comes up right here. And then you got the eyes, the nose, the ear that comes up and over. The neck right about here. Tycho impact crater. Some really beautiful targets right now that we can see on the moon. Actually really stunning. Some of the details are coming in really beautiful. It's a month of the blue moon, yep. Know where we land? We just went through them. Did you miss it? I can throw them again if you need. I'll give you all of them. See if I pull it up high enough for us all. There we go. We'll try about here. 12 and 14 are like right in here. 12, 14, 15, 17, 11, and 16. So when you talk about the Apollo 11 landing site, which most people, what they kind of talk about, it's roughly, let me try to mark it up properly, right about there. That's where the Apollo 11 landing site is, in the Sea of Tranquility. Pretty awesome. It's better without the words on the bottom. Okay, good deal. Thanks, man. Hitachi, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. How was your night? Flower moon's tonight, and blue moon is on May 31st, in the morning of May 31st. Absolutely. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, you're welcome, Jose. Yeah, brother. You're welcome. You're to talk about like Luna missions and the other missions that land up there. Oh my goodness. They are everywhere. Actually, nerd who always wanted to be in astrophysics. Okay, but sucked him out. That's understandable. I got you. I got you. I got you. I've never had this water before. Powerade Power Water, 0 sugar. You guys ever tried that? It was actually decent tasting. It was kind of decent tasting. Mountain Berry Blast. Oh, the woman on the moon. Oh, what's the serenity? Okay, in tranquility. In her hair and the sea vapors her eyes. Wow. See if I can make it out. I'm having a hard time seeing it. Like I always, like, for me it looks like a cartoon character more than anything. Like a cartoon character maybe even playing soccer. So like the head obviously up here, I think kind of what you're saying, the body, the legs, and then like a soccer ball or something out here. It's kind of how I make it out, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on it. Could be wrong on it. Interesting though. Always good stuff. Inspector Gadget, good morning. How are you? How's your morning? Asteroids impact look like they cover hundreds of miles. The ejecta, if that's what you're talking about. So when we look at ejecta, like up here by Tycho. So this is about 53 mile wide impact crater here. These ejecta, the debris is blown outwards and causes these ejecta rays. These are like 1,600 miles. These are massive. They are super massive. But the impact crater for Tycho there, it's the youngest large impact crater on the moon, but it's about 53 miles wide though. Kind of zoom back out a little bit here. I turn off the auto histogram stretch. It's being kind of crazy tonight. Bring a little bit more brightness. There we go. One of your favorite channels. I appreciate it, Jose. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Yo, Eva. Thank you so much. That scared me. Oh, no way. You got Dark Fang, got Hell's Gate. Nice. Thank you so much, Eva. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. You got Tina, Captain Bluetooth, and Cool. Yo, if you guys are in here, let her know thank you. Thank you so much, Eva. Honestly, thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you so much. do appreciate it. Thank you. Win Eva tonight. That's right. All right. You guys are calm right now. Not a lot of questions. You guys are awesome. Yo, Hell's Gate. Awesome. Glad you're in here and noticed it too. We have everything I need. Yeah. Okay. What are we gonna do? I honestly don't even know. Yeah. Move the chat over here. Maybe it'll be a little easier to see. Just out night, I just put a face to the voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry. Sorry. That's so funny, though. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you, Mama Bear. Good to have you. Very cool for you to do. That is so true. Yeah, thank you so much, Eva. Thank you. You working tonight or no? Off tonight or working tonight? Where's Jenny at, by the way? I think I did too much sunlight today. She was here for the sunlight and she's like, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's way too funny. That's super funny. All right, y'all, don't talk all at the same time. Not expected visually. Oh, okay. Was I supposed to have really long hair and curly and super skinny or something like that? Beautiful moon, it is, yeah. Really beautiful moon. Really beautiful moon. That's probably what you were thinking, huh, Susan? That's too funny. That's super funny. Look younger than I expected. Really? Glasses and a pocket protector. Dang. What kind of movie you think this is? Glasses and a pocket protector. I don't wear glasses though. I don't have a pocket protector. I got a Sexton. Does that count? Hi, Mommy Zombie. How are you? How's your night? I do got gel pens. Does that count? Like, you can laugh at that a little bit, but they're still in a package. I never even opened them. I'm not enough nerd. I'm not enough of a nerd. Oh my goodness. Sexton's even better, right? Throw that up in the pocket. Man, you'd have everybody confused. You show up in like Walmart holding a Sexton inside your pocket and people like looking at you like, what the heck is going on here? It is a big rock. That is true. Love Revenge of the Nerd. Yeah. I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful tonight. Try taking a gravity pen into space. Yo, it's a clever idea. That's a pretty clever idea. Sky of the moon comes from the sun. That is true. Pretty much proven. Well, sometimes we get Earth shine, which is still from the sun itself, but it bounces off of our atmosphere and it hits the moon, then we start to see it. Which is sometimes like when you go out and see the waxing crescent phase or even the waning crescent phase, when it's like that little slither, and then you can make out the rest of the moon. And that's going to be the Vinci effect that we see, or what's called Earth's where'd my brain go there? Anyways, the reflectivity of the light bouncing off of our atmosphere, hitting the moon, or Earth shine. There we go. I'm gonna get it eventually. Oh, pencil. Gravity pen's another name for a pencil. How much of the moon's surface is covered by asteroid impacts? Pretty much all of it. Basically all of it. During the Great Bombardment period, it took a beating. It literally took a beating. There's some areas that you don't see anything in, but essentially all of the moon is basically a giant impact from so many impact craters. It's insane how many impacts are on the moon. They don't get protected like what we have here on our planet, obviously. Oh, no way. Dennis, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Big Sal said he got you hooked. That's awesome. Where the monolith was evacuated in 2001. That's funny. You can see the man on the moon. Yep, tonight I can see it. Tonight I can see the man on the moon. I do see it tonight. That's awesome, Dennis. Welcome in, buddy. Glad to have you. Big Sal's awesome. He's an awesome guy. It's taking a hold. What? I can tell you, I've never seen an actual impact myself. There are astronomers that have been able to capture them. They were verified. I personally have not seen one. I cannot tell you the amount of thousands of hours that I have in when it comes to moon observation. Thousands of hours. Like an insane amount of numbers. Actually, I should start questioning my life thinking about it. Oh, you're welcome, Sal. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. And the happy face. Ooh, and the sun. That was pretty cool today. Can you explain the dark spots on the moon? Yeah, it's the basaltic lava regions, or solidified lava regions, but they're called the mare, or what we call the sea. There's the seas, the bays, and the one ocean on the moon. Ancient astronomers, though, they would go out and look up at the moon, similar to like if you go out tonight and look up at the moon, and then you see it, and you see all these dark patches. They thought it was water, and so they started naming it the seas, the bays, and the ocean on the moon. Yeah, move the telescope real quick here. It's pretty wild. Lots of O's. Oh, it has a lot of minerals. The isotopes on the moon are like 96% of the same things that we see. No volatiles, so. Hopefully I got you there, Josh. Just solidified lava, ancient solidified lava beds. And if you have aeroplanes, so it's a small telescope, but nothing crazy. Yo, that's amazing, dude. No way. That is super awesome. Like, comets are really awesome. So I'm into planetary science. Obviously, I really love looking at the moon. Observing stuff like Jupiter, Venus are my two favorite targets to observe. And then obviously looking at moons around planets. And then getting way out there and checking out stuff like Pluto, for example. And then the sun. But sometimes we do DSO, just to kind of kick it out there. What's up, Ira? How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, absolutely. Comets are really fun to view. There's a lot of fun in comets for sure. Pull it back over just a bit. There we go. We'll zoom in a little bit here on the north side of the moon. You can see some of the impact craters now with the Terminator line starting to come through. So you can start to make out some of the definition of some of these impact craters on the edge. Super beautiful. Impact craters are always a really awesome view. Like some of my favorite things. Let me move it right there. There we go. It's a big rock. I do agree. Yeah, MK127 tonight. That's Wave Bonnie's MK127 telescope. This is one of the newer telescopes that we got here. It's going to be used for the other setup. So if you ever join like our Discord, you'll have the possibility to actually be able to use this telescope and some of the other telescopes, well, including like the 555, the SV Bunny 555. I don't know if I pointed out this one over here, and some of the other ones remotely. It's a lot of fun. Don't know why some telescopes. It depends on what kind of telescopes they are and what the objectives are for them. Tough streaks to white. Yo, no way. That's awesome, man. Truly are, especially seeing different colored trails from meteorites, the meteors themselves burning up. Yeah, we call them meteors. Meteorites whenever they hit the ground. So it's like a micrometeoroid comes into the atmosphere, and then when you see the ionization, the illumination that we see, then that's the meteor. And then of course when that object hits the ground, then we call that a meteorite. Oh, you guys see the bat right there? Check out the bat. You guys see that bat flying through? I had this from you for 34 minutes. Dang, what are they doing, man? What are they doing? I've been on for like 60 minutes. Why are they hiding? Do you guys see the bat flying through? Yo, Batman is out tonight. You guys see that or no? That's actually really cool. Seeing green and blue, always amazing. Hey, man, ooh, in San Francisco, super foggy. No way. Surprise, surprise, yo. Bat, an actual bat. That's exactly what it was, yo. Seen a bat flying through. It's really cool sometimes when the bats start to fly through. That one was moving slow too. But sometimes like they'll start coming at you, like coming back towards the ground and towards where the telescope's at. They just start getting bigger and bigger on the view. That's a wild time when you get to see that kind of view. And then you're always like, what is going on here? What is coming at us? What is coming at us over here? We move the telescope just a bit. There we go. That's just Spaces Row and just looked at him. Don't ever ask me that again, right? Hey, hi, how's it going, Daniel? How's your night, buddy? How's your Friday? How's your Friday? Did you have a really wonderful Friday? The weekend is here finally. The weekend is finally here. You guys want to grab a screenshot real quick? Let me get my camera out of the way. There you go. If you want a screenshot of the full flower moon tonight, back up just a bit more. There you go. Beautiful full flower moon tonight. Solar system of moon is unique. Very, very so. Non-binary star synchronization rotational moon. So synchronization rotational moons are pretty common though, in a huge sense. In fact, that's going to be the end game for most moons to be tidally locked. It's May the 1st, yeah. If it's Saturday and you're on May 2nd, May the 4th be with you soon. Imagine looking at the moon and then the moon just got another crater. That'd be crazy. Good evening, Big Red. What's up, brother? Woke up to snow. No. Okay, go away. It is pretty much a micro moon. Yep, that means that it's in the apogee approach. This would be apogee syzygy. Compositions concentrate different entry trails. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so it's the different compositions in the skies that ionizes is what you see and the different color changes that we see. I got you. Moon's beautiful space is a never-ending spectacular beauty. Could see more of. Oh, it's amazing Friday night, brother. Awesome. Welcome in, Casual. Glad to have you, buddy. First full moon of May Day since 1988. Yeah, and then we also get the blue moon. Apogee means the furthest distance away from Earth, and it's elliptical orbit. Syzygy means full moon. Your screensaver. Oh, that's amazing. That is so awesome. That is super awesome. Yep, apogee furthest away. Perigee would be its closest approach. So when we get like a supermoon, then we get a perigee syzygy. Tap on the three dots in the upper right corner and then tap on the live chat to disable the comments to take a screenshot. Smart. I love it. Yeah, feel free to grab a screenshot. Not my moon, not your moon, it's all of our moon. It's worthy. Definitely worthy. Craters created by things hitting it. That is true. Mostly what we see now is micrometeoroids, but large impact on the moon itself, large impacts occur about once every 10,000 years roughly. Most of what we see here though is from the Great Bombardment period, which is about 3.5 to 4 billion years ago. The dark areas that you see though are solidified lava beds where lava is able to seep up. There's a few volcanoes on the moon that are more like a plateau volcano, but they're not like volcanoes that we're commonly used to here, where there's a lot of moisture here. It allows it to like just fly outwards, just crazy type of volcanoes. It's not that crazy on the moon itself. There's no longer any solidified lava obviously on the crust. In fact, we don't even know if there's any more solidified lava near its core. Most of its core is an iron core. It's relatively small too. Moon, yeah, we just passed out the 100% moon. There was a lunar wave captured by Crow. Yeah, that's bullcrap. It wasn't what you think it is, Brian. That is just bad camera systems. I can kind of explain that if you want me to. Would be terrified of space. Sky was great. Oh, that'd be crazy. Yeah, if it was great, that'd be wild. That'd be super wild. TCW, welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. But hopefully I got that for you, Daryl. Yeah, most things that we see here from comets, asteroids, and meteoroids. Micrometeoroids impact the moon almost constantly. It's kind of a constant thing. Hi, Art. What's up, buddy? Over at me. Okay, shout out from Alamo City, San Antonio, Texas. Welcome in. Love your channel. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. Got the volcanic areas here, the region, the darker mass. It's basaltic lava regions, by the way. Basaltic lava regions. Some of the interesting things, since we're talking about basaltic here, the moon itself it's kind of like a comet in a way. It has a tail that comes off and extends outwards, always pointing away from the sun. So similar to what we see with comets, they have the tails that we see, right? And then they usually point away from the sun. The solar winds blow them away. Sometimes you get an anti-tail that actually goes the other direction. But we see this tail basically crud, my mind just kind of went somewhere. But we basically see this tail coming off the moon. So every time we get like a new moon, that tail actually sweeps through our beautiful planet here. Ah, thanks, Art. Welcome in, by the way, buddy. Planet, what's up? How you doing? Imagine the moon collided again. Ooh, an Earth that would. Ooh. It's on its way outwards. It leaves us at about 1.437 inches per year. Or, yeah, roughly about 1.437 inches per year. All set up, got your telescope. Yo, no way, Chad, that's awesome. That is amazing. That is super awesome. Hey, Epic, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How's your night? How are you doing tonight? That tail, by the way, it's a sodium tail. I'm sorry, I probably didn't say that. Sodium tail. Captured by many people? No, it's an optical issue. I can tell you exactly why. So there's two different types of cameras. One, and this is the most common camera, is where it draws the image from top to bottom, like a rolling shutter is the name of those. And the other one's called a global shutter. A global shutter updates your frame immediately. So what happens on a rolling shutter, as it goes through, if any distortion occurs, then you get that effect that he actually pulled off. His claim was his non-understanding of exactly how rolling camera shutters work when it comes to the optical issues. And you see this on kind of like cheaper camera systems. This live, it is, yep, the flower moon tonight. Yep, it's live. Would move to Mars if the Earth had two moons. We could, ooh. I mean, look, Mars has two moons. I just want to put it out there. Phobos and Deimos, Mars has two moons. We do have 8 quasi-moons, though. So we got our main moon, and then we got 8 quasi-moons. Go look for Andromeda Galaxy. It's a little early in the season for Andromeda right now. Love the bright sides, so captivating. Yeah, absolutely. These are younger impact regions that we see on the moon with higher albedo. Check out next new moon, dude. With the solar telescope, we just wouldn't be able to see it unless we had a solar eclipse, of course. It's just his misunderstanding of it. It's ignorant. I wouldn't say moron, but it's ignorance in a sense. But you can look it up and see what rolling shutter does to a camera. It gives you a really wild effect sometimes. Global shutter cameras are the way to go when you're doing like astronomy. They're just expensive though. It's kind of wild. It's unfortunate that camera systems and stuff are so expensive when it comes to astronomy. But yeah, it just comes back to equipment though. Lack of understanding of your equipment and using it properly to be able to capture the things that you're going for. Earth had a red atmosphere, it'd be really well. If the sun itself didn't emit blue light, it was more like just in the red and the green spectrum, and we'd have a green atmosphere. But the moon itself, it emits white light, obviously. It kind of peaks in the green spectrum, though. Hi, Vanessa. Good evening. How are you? It peaks in the green spectrum. So obviously, when the blue light comes through, it's so energetic, it bounces around so much in the different elements in the atmosphere, causing us to have that blue sky. And some of the green does as well. The red light's relatively calm. It's a much straighter like wavelength, and it's what kind of penetrates. And this is why we see the blood moon. Sometimes we have like the total lunar eclipse. You get that blood moon, so you got that and the UV light coming through the atmosphere, causes it to kind of glow, kind of reddish for us. Moonrise here in about an hour. Yo, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Oh, you're welcome, Josh. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Absolutely. You're welcome. Why is the on yellow? Why is the what? Say that. Why is the moon yellow? It can sometimes look like that when it comes up over the horizon or getting ready to set because of atmospheric stuff, like whether it's smoke in the sky, dust in the sky, different types of pollutions can do that. You see that a lot when it comes up over the atmosphere and when it sets. You also see it a ton when we come up on harvest season. So I'm here in the Midwest, in the United States Midwest, and when we come up on the harvest season, just imagine all the harvesters are out there and all the dust that gets up in the atmosphere. It makes it really crazy. So when we talk about the harvest moon, we talk about the corn moon. Then you get a lot of that dust in the sky, and it appears orange most of the time. And I think that's why a lot of people like the corn moon or the harvest moon. Those type of moons near the end of the year. Thanks, Ricky. Welcome in, by the way. Do you see news strikes from recent meteor showers? They would be really small. When we talk about meteor showers, those are micrometeoroids. They're basically the size of sand grains. They pelt the moon insanely, but it's not large enough to be able to see from here on Earth. There are some times where Astronomers do capture impacts on the moon. They cause like a flash. In a sense, it's kind of like a flash that they view. Large impacts that you typically would see, though, is about once every 10,000 years. Hi, Karen. How are you doing? How's your night? I think the moon's dead. Geographically, yeah, it is. Andromeda Galaxy, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know that I know all. I just got a little bit of knowledge. Why does the moon look super big sometimes? Sometimes it's, so there's a couple things. This is actually very interesting, Josh. So when it comes up over the horizon, it always appears big, right? And this is crazy. But do yourself, have a little bit of fun with this experiment. Take a picture of it with your phone, and don't zoom in or anything. Leave it at that default 1, right? Take a picture with your phone, grab a ruler, measure it on your screen, and then when it's straight above you, take another picture. It looks really small above you. You'll find out it's exactly the same size. But optical illusions occur whenever you have other objects nearby. For example, if you put a tree in your same vision, it makes it look bigger, especially when you put a tree a little bit further away. But optical illusion, or the optical illusions really get you. That's kind of what happens. Mirror moons this year will be a supermoon. Yep, that is true. Close to where you live. Oh, okay. Orlando base, close to Texas. So I'm up north. I'm near Kansas City. Had a colony ready to go. What sort of business would we set up on the moon? A location to do a refinery of the water and try to get to Mars. Essentially what Artemis is supposed to be doing. Didn't get a notification. What? I seen that YouTube's changing up the way that they're doing notifications. Just steps outside and the light from the moon is bright enough to read a book by. It is. It is insanely bright tonight. It is insanely bright. Sunday collision course, maybe. There's about a 50, it's like a 50-50 chance now. With the best estimates on Andromeda and the Milky Way, we got a 50-50 chance of a collision. Can't see, here I come. Don't be coming to steal my equipment, man. Don't be coming to try to steal my equipment, bro. Hi, Leopard. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome back. How's your night? Yo, the brain always plays tricks on our eyes. Our eyes lie to us so much. YouTube, hide the live stream from me. Oh, what? What happened? Vision your privacy. What you got? Your planet Earth. That's too funny, dude. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. That is too funny. Daniel, thank you so much. Thank you for the sparkles, buddy. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. Ooh, was it calling a song? Nice. Looking at the moon in my backyard right now, and it's extra bright. Yeah, and it's still a mini moon too. The moon itself is a mini moon. It's not even a super moon, which means apogee Syzygy. Apogee being its furthest distance away from Earth in its elliptical orbit, and then Syzygy being in full moon. Brain edits out the constant view of your own nose. Wait, do you know your brain edits out the constant view of your own nose? That is interesting. Dude, that makes sense. That actually is funny. What is all the impact of the SE quotas? Okay, it's half equator. The immense size of the splash radiates so far the ejector rays. I got you. Part of the size of the meter that hit it. So when we talk about, let me pull this up anyways. Forgot to turn my camera back on. When we talk about Tycho. Let me see if I can mark it properly. So this is Tycho impact crater. That's about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, about 108 million years old. That's it was roughly about a 6 to 7 kilometer wide impactor that hit it. Roughly 67 miles. Can't say Zong by Wilbur. Oh, okay. I got you. I don't know that. I know that one. Can't see, here I come. Oh, okay. I get the lyrics now. I get the lyrics. I was going to say, man, dude's trying to come steal my equipment. You can see it there. Yeah. Just tunes it out. Yo, that's so funny. I never thought of that. That's a beautiful rock. A micro moon too, yeah. What's up, Tor? How you doing? When I think about Kansas City barbecue, ribs come to mind. Yo, we're known for the barbecue. We're known for the barbecue, and apparently people trying to come steal our equipment. I kind of took that as like the threat at first. Gotta move the telescope a little bit here. There we go. I kind of took that as a threat at first. Kind of made sense to me. Kansas City, here I come. Right after I say Kansas City, I'm like, dude, steal my equipment. Need some mill water. What? It's showing that no matter the impact, all creates the same depth of the moon. No. Anywhere from like sand grain down to 7 miles deep. And that's insane. Like, it's hard to imagine a 7 mile deep impact crater. Like, that's insane. Even the 2.5 mile impact crater we talk about Tycho, that's huge. Think about 2.5 mile deep impact crater. That's insane. Then you got things that aren't that deep at all, much less than that. Couldn't live that far from an ocean. I mean, the ocean of storms is on the moon. It's right here. Here's the ocean of storms right here. This makes up the ocean of storms out here. You got the Sea of Showers right here too. Serenity. Sea of Serenity. There's going to be the Sea of Tranquility, Sea of Fecundity, Sea of Crisis, Bay of this is going to be the Bay of Roughness. Yeah, like the Bay of Rainbows out here. Got Plato impact crater, Sea of Cold, Copernicus, Aristarchus, Tycho, all these amazing things. You got Apollo 11 landing right there. Apollo 16's out here. Apollo 17, Apollo 15, and Apollo 12 and 14 are basically right here. Evening, what's up, Supermano? How you doing, buddy? Good evening. Imagine living in an apartment on the moon. I could do that. Tycho's your favorite, so huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love Tycho. It's actually really beautiful. Yeah, 2.5 miles is huge, but imagine 7 miles deep with the Atkin Basin. Like a 7-mile deep impact crater. That is massive. Someone will say, said hi. Yeah, they do. There's like a button that comes up and you can hit high or something. Could live that far away from an ocean though. Got to get an ocean on the moon. Am I part of ASKC? I am not. Also, no. Like my experience when it comes to astronomy clubs, local astronomy clubs, they become very political in a huge sense. They can become very political. I am a member of several different societies, but not a local club. But I am a member of societies in its own sense. Depends on which ones you're going for, but yeah, in that sense, anyways. Why this thing always does that to me. Throws me in streamer mode every single time. It's so crazy. There we go. Anyways, how about the height of Olympus Mons on Mars? Yo, that's yeah, dude. The tallest volcano we have here in the solar system. Absolutely crazy. And I'm a sucker for volcanoes, so I'm kind of a sucker for volcanoes. Imagine the moon is so big it covers our skies. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Mercury is so bright also. Past 2 nights when it's due west, just coming up before the sunrise. Yeah, Stuart, I'm not. Or sorry, not Stuart. Luciano, I'm not. I think. Unfortunately, like my experience with local astronomy clubs tends to be a little bit too political. I'm a member of the Planetary Society and Observational Research Association of Lunar and Planetary Observers, though, or ALPO. Love volcanoes too. I love volcanoes. I think they're awesome. Nightbot, just our bot. He's crazy. My night's great, Trish. How's your night? How's your night? That's so funny, Big Red. Something gets sucked into a black hole. Where does the object go? It depends on which view you want to look at here. It depends on which view you want to look at. So if you want to go one aspect, half of the information comes in, half of the information goes out. If you want to look at the other view, then everything comes into a singularity. So it just kind of depends on how you look at it. Black holes are a completely different study that are still a lot not well understood, but there's good information on it still. But it just depends on which view you look at it as. Even though I write it hardly, oh yeah, too much political, yeah. It's such a tough thing. Can you imagine people just fight just to even become like the treasurer of a club? I just don't get it. Phoenix A is ridiculously big, that's true. Yo, that is so true. Phoenix A is definitely too big. With vast gravity error, oh okay. The ground would be less dense and mostly dust. You'd think it. The side that we look at is actually least dense compared to the far side of the moon. This side's actually very not as dense as you think it would be. You get spaghettified. You get spaghettified before you get near a black hole. And let's kind of take it back, by the way. Just because there's a black hole, don't mean you're just going to get pulled into the black hole. Don't suck in matter. Like, it's not exactly how that actually works. It's similar to like anything with matter. Like, take our planet for example. The moon's going to orbit around our planet. A black hole is just gravity. Things will orbit around it. They get a little too close, they get spaghettified, but then you get into the disk, that bright disk that we see around the black holes, and tend to get stuck there. And this is where you're kind of in the balance of gravity and energy. So you kind of want to be pushed out with your energy, and you want to be pulled in by gravity. But then you have the waterfall effect that does pull things into the black hole. But for the most part, it's not like it's going around the accretion disk. It's not like it's going around and just sucking everything up. So even if you're a planet and you get near a black hole, you're most likely going to continue. You're just going to continue to orbit around, unless something kind of gives you a different pull or a push there and gets you a little too close. And this is where you get into the actual issues. Be awesome to see off-road volcanoes. Yep, I do agree. Even on Venus would be amazing. Love everyone until they give a reason not to. That's true. Setting Olympus Mons on Mars. Ooh, no way. On Io. Bratislava on Io. Io is my favorite moon. Like, I love Io. That's the most volcanic mass that we have in the solar system is Io. If there was one place I had to be and I could pick where to go, I'd probably go Io. Like, I would be all about Io. I would even deal with the popcorn storms between Jupiter. I'd be all about, well, what's up, Neil? How's your night, brother? Good evening. People do like power control. I still don't even know why, man. It's crazy. How you doing, Neil? Does every galaxy have one huge black hole? Like in the, so you're talking about like in the center of the galaxy. It's a no. The original thought was that there'd be a supermassive black hole in the center of every galaxy, but we see this not to be true. We can look at like Triangulum, for example. Triangulum don't have a supermassive black hole in the center. It has a black hole, but not a supermassive black hole. There's some thoughts, though, that it interact with Andromeda before, and that's why you don't have that supermassive black hole anymore. But the answer at the end of the day is no. Matt, what's up, brother? How's your night, dude? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Corrects the miles all direction around the crater. It's called ejector rate. Debris like blown outwards during those impacts. Same story. It means when I was looking at the moon, my sister went in. The moon faded away. Get clouds. Can't use a control himself. Yeah, but once controllers. So true. What age did you know you liked astronomy? My first time to use a telescope, I was about 8 years old, roughly. I was about 8 years old, but back then I wanted to be a meteorologist. So it kind of makes sense that I get into planetary science, huh? Cargo sends via ship. That's so funny, Big So. That's so funny. Galaxies spin clockwise or counterclockwise. They can spin in any direction they want. Any direction they want. And it's going to, and I should put, it's in what perspective. So, right, like at what perspective are you looking down saying, are they spinning counterclockwise or are they spinning clockwise? And it's our perspective, right? So we're looking at the universe doesn't have to follow its own rules on anything. It's just going to do what it wants. It's going to do what it wants. We need solar and nuclear power. Oh, for so many other bases. I will have geothermal as an energy source. Yo, smart. That's super smart. Where are planets all around? It's a good question. Gravity. So there, we can go back like really far in this one if you really wanted to. We can talk about like how protoplanetary systems work, but the easiest way to go to it, though, and probably one of the most simplified methods to talk about why are planets round. Gravity does not discriminate. It's going to pull in debris from all different directions, and then you get into a lot of things like your angular momentum, motions going on, the formation. But at the end of the day, though, gravity does not discriminate on the direction it's going to pull debris into, and it's going to want to try to spin around. It's going to collect debris from all angles at the end of the day. It's like the easiest way to say it. Moon that orbits counter to all other planets, and some believe it's a captured exoplanet. Is it the one by Jupiter or no? I'm trying to think on this one. Or no, wait, one. Is it by Jupiter? There's a moon by Jupiter. It's like super wild. I can't remember the name of it though. It's like super wild. I can't remember the name though. Just showed up. What's up, Wildstar? How you doing? North of the equator goes clockwise. South of the equator goes counterclockwise. Yeah, it's a problem. Perspective to you. Comes back to perspective of you. Are we here to steal the moon? We are. Don't tell Gru yet though. We got a better mission. Can we even do geothermal on the moon? No. By the moon, what could be found? About 96% of what we find here, but helium-3. H3 is what you can find on the moon. That's probably the one thing. If you're going to mine anything on the moon, H3. That'd be the thing to go for. Otherwise, 96% of the same crap that you'll find here on Earth is what you'll find up on the moon. And Brandon's a flat earther. Another planet. That's too funny. That's too funny, Big Red. My goodness, man. Thanks. Thanks for sending me all the crazies, brother. That's all that I wanted was all the crazies. Man. That's too funny. Yeah, H3. Helium-3. You can use it for a resource. Fuel resources. Not the worst idea. Not the worst idea. People land on the moon. Oh, and they accidentally land like right there on the flag. Like, oh crap, someone claimed this place. Kind of reality is needed when it comes to astronomy and engineering. Yeah, I get you. I understand. Explain that the the belly button. Belly button. More like a belly button near the yeah, belly button. Oh, near the center bottom left. Huh. It looks like the belly button to me. What do you think about the Artemis flight? I thought it was awesome. I was so excited, especially during the splashdown. That was so awesome. I loved it. Did you watch it? Probably most of us is very fine glass, like static, very sharp, very sharp, very sharp. Could mine the moon, build spacecrafts there. It'd take a lot of manufacturing. I don't know that it would be the best way to do things. It would take a lot of manufacturing and a lot of manpower. I think you're getting me when you said Jupiter. Oh no, we're talking about a moon that is really wild in its orbital path. I can't remember now. Not on the moon first. Which is more impressive? Honestly, both. At the end of the day, even take it beyond that, John. USSR took the first photographs of the far side of the moon back in the 1950s. They landed a mission on Venus. Both of them are impressive. And even though there was that, you still have the idea we're in competition with them, but there's a lot of shared stuff that also was involved as far as like technology. We learn from each other, right? You spy on each other, you learn from each other. And put it all together though, I think it's impressive, not just for USSR, USA, but I think it's impressive for humanity overall. I think it's really impressive for humanity. I think about the Artemis flight. I was really amazed by it. I was super excited. I was really excited for the Artemis mission. Generation they had, where those two called? Which area, Hank? My bad. Which area? Tell me which area you're talking about. Anyway, you meet the whole team. Oh, no way. Made his very own spacesuit. Kid said they were his heroes. I love that. That's amazing. Yo, that's super amazing. I wonder how much of Theia is in the moon. Quite a bit of it. We do see what appears to be the core of Theia here on Earth, though. There's some evidence coming back that may have been found the core of Theia. Walking on the moon, nice. I get you. Bottom left of center. Bottom left of center. I'm trying to see which impact crater you're talking about. I'm not getting it. Hi, Sophie. I do. Welcome in. How's your night? How are you doing? Make sure I got the rest of your guys' stuff up here. Are you going to do a mission this year? 2027, yeah. Into 2027 be the earliest. Be the others. My night's great. I'm having a beautiful night. You have to turn off the capital letters, though. It's crazy. You don't have to yell at me. I should start yelling back at you at this point, like, why are you yelling at me, Sophie? All right, thoughts on Artemis flight? It was amazing. I thought Artemis did a wonderful job. Talking about IO or that's me. I don't think so. Had a chance, I would join the membership of the channel. I appreciate it. I would appreciate it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. 10-pound chunk of the moon. Case it and put it on your desk. Yo, that'd be crazy. I know, but you're using capital letters. Comes off like you're yelling at me. Center large and the other one is to the left. Oh, okay. I got you. Very bright. So, Copernicus impact crater. And then you got Aristarchus. Aristarchus is the brightest point on the moon itself. Has very high albedo. But Copernicus, which is the guy that figured out things orbit the sun. They don't orbit us, right? So that's Copernicus. And then Aristarchus over here. Why does Pluto look so big? What? What? Would I yell at you? It just hurt my feelings. No, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. It's just your capital letters. The bot comes at you too, as you just seen. The bots start coming at you with capital letters. Gotta be careful. May 10, which is next year. Get to join the membership of the channel. That'd be awesome, buddy. How far can we zoom in? Depends on the setup. Zoom's a little different. Zoom requires you to change out your optics. It's not that like you just say telescope, you're going to zoom. There's no knob just to zoom. Some of your optics though, like your eyepieces do, they are zoomable. I have one actually. Do I have it in here? Oh yeah, right here. So here's like an eyepiece right here. That's zoomable, right? I don't know if you can, how well you'll be able to see it, but like it's hard to see the numbers. But basically, what you do is you twist this, and it gives you a different zoom level, and you can see what it does. So this is basically where you get your zoom. On a camera, if we trade out that camera, let's say we put in like the ASI camera here, or if we put in one of our other cameras, like this one. This one here is a lot more zoomed into this camera up here. So cameras also give you a difference in your zoom. And then from there, you're just digital zooming. And the thing about digital zoom is you don't change your resolution. All you're doing is you're just digitally zooming in. And at some point, things get pixelated, right? So let me see if I can kind of show you what I mean. I don't know how well you can tell. See how it's pixelated? So it's not true zoom, but we can digitally zoom in as well. But you normally want to use a different telescope that can work with that useful magnification of what you're trying to go up to, and then use the proper optics to be able to actually do a zoom in. Right now we're using the SV127, or sorry, the MK127 telescope right now. This telescope is about $600, the one that we're currently using. It depends on which telescope. There's so many telescopes here. We got the 8SE back here. Got the 11-inch Smith catch screen right next to me here. It depends on the telescope you're using though. Sometimes it's about, you want to pick the right tool for the job you're trying to do at the end of the day. It's really cool to get to see the angle. Like you get that perspective. I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool. First time you look at with an 8-inch knob, almost need sunglasses. That's one of the biggest issues, yeah, when you use a big telescope. Imagine like using the 11-inch even. Let me see if I can move over far enough. Get my chair to move. We'll pick it up. Try not to bang it. There we go. Oh my goodness. Here's a whole 11-inch Smith catch screen telescope. You guys want to see it. It's huge. Like this is what we normally use for the most part. Put it back down here before I break it. But that's that telescope's a massive telescope. It's heavy. It's a fight to try to carry. But that telescope gives us a lot of zoom. Whenever we're doing stuff like Jupiter, for example, that thing's the way to go. Does an amazing job. A really beautiful job. We move the telescope up a little bit. Move it over a little bit more. There we go. At least once. What do you call a UFO? What exactly is a UFO for you? Come a long way since Galileo. So true. That's what she said. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. That's hilarious. the bigger the telescope, the more light you're going to get, obviously. But you definitely want to use the right tool for the job. That's honestly the best thing I could ever say. Use the right tool for the job. Tonight we're using a 5-inch matte cat screen. I know what an unidentified flying object is. I'm trying to, I mean, I see satellites go by. I don't know what they are, so are they unidentified? I see airplanes fly by. I don't know what they are. Are they unidentified? Drones, stuff like that. Like an alien type deal, never seen anything that I would say is alien. And if I did, I would make sure that I captured it in such a clarity with the tools that I have that I would definitely get a Nobel Peace Prize. Just my opinion on it. Just my opinion on how that works. Every other live channel borders on sunny, etc. The moon does look like a little bit like a watermelon with a Tycho impact crater down there. What up, Peter? How you doing, brother? How's your night, dude? How are you doing? How's your night? You're back, all right. Welcome back, buddy. Another great view of the moon tonight. It is. It is. It is. Well, that it is. Lack of oxygen. Oh, radiation. What hazards are there on the moon? The sharp, the really sharp dust. The dust that comes out is crazy sharp. Identification, defending. Oh man. UFOs identified as a paradox, yeah. Well, yeah. 1004 for you. Nice. East Coast. Moon does look like a watermelon, though. It kind of has that kind of view. That's what she said. That's so funny. Yeah, UAPs now is what they normally say. Like, honestly, I never see anything. You guys see what I see. I'm live all the time. I leave my streams up. I never take them off YouTube. What I see is what y'all see. The moon wobble on its axis, please. It really doesn't. It appears to, like, if you take a photograph throughout the course of the month because of its elliptical orbit, it's what's called libration, which almost makes it look like it wobbles, but we get to see about 59% of the moon because of that, though. But you can see the moon in my sky. Oh, no way. Got a beautiful moon tonight. Oh, thanks, Hank. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Hear about the restaurant on the moon. Great food, just no atmosphere. I've heard that joke. That's so funny. Make sure I got the rest of the questions. You own a lunar meteorite. We do. Are the moon really turning yellow? No, they don't turn yellow. What's crazy experiment of 60 smart jobs? I've seen that. Yo, that's crazy. With all those C-Star S50s. It's insane. Yo, it's super insane. You have a couple? Oh, no way. Lunar meteorites. That's amazing. That's really awesome. Lunar meteorites are really cool. Imagine if the moon was a star. That'd be all bad. Yo, you guys see them birds go by? Y'all see them birds fly by right there? The two of them? That one said, "Get away from me. Don't be chasing me." Y'all see that? Dang. That one on the front said, yeah, we do. We have a little bit of wobble. The one on the front was saying, "Pepperoni, pepperoni." Of course, the moon is yellow. It's made out of cheese. Dang. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Oh, what the heck? You guys got issues. Ever been in the moon and the Earth's flat? Okay, cool story, man. Cool story. Thanks for letting us know that you can't use your brain. It's all good, man. It's all good, though. Get 2 pieces of bread, you got a sandwich. Good point. Look at the moon tonight and I see differences in color shades. Very cool. Oh, yeah. What's your side not have large dark spots? That's a good question. It's actually a really good question. We talk about the far side of the moon. It has some, not a lot though, of the basaltic regions, the basaltic lava that we see on the moon. But there's a couple of different things happening here. One, we have the gravitational tide that help kind of pull out some of that the lava during those impacts. Two, it's much thinner on the side than the far side itself. But there's very few that we see on the far side. Very few basaltic lava regions. The sun looks different, right? Unless you try to grab, try to draw it through neutrinos or something. If the moon falls where we'll end, it is falling. We're falling. Everything's kind of falling. Ever seen the moon set then rise later at night? I mean, it's kind of a good question. So the moon takes about 14 hours roughly to go through our sky. But yeah, I mean, it's going to set in the morning hours and it's going to rise tomorrow evening. Around 30 count? Oh, okay. I got you. Dang, how many counts do you need? Trish, thank you so much, Trish. I appreciate that. Space Telescope is still scheduled for launch in September. Yeah, I'm super excited. The Roman Space Telescope is obviously one of my favorite things coming up. It's basically Hubble, but 100 times the field of view. I am so excited for that. Really excited. Super excited. Why is my watch keeps acting like it's giving me notifications? Hey, you got 3 accounts on YouTube. I got you. Buzz Lightyear says we never went to the moon. You calling him a liar, bud? Well, I think that you're an idiot and you don't know how to watch a video because all you did was took a little bit of a piece out of a long conversation. In fact, I can tell you, he says that you didn't see us land on the moon. What you seen was an animation because there was no one there to be able to record us. We didn't have a way to put a camera on there to record us as we're landing, so you seen an animation. You're just a dumbass. I'm just going to tell you. Seen Newark Prior. Does the moon rotate, or is it always the same side facing the Earth? It's both. It does rotate as it orbits around Earth, what's called synchronization rotation. But we always see the same side because it's tidally locked. But that synchronization of the rotation, because it is tidally locked, means that it goes around us and rotates 1 time as it makes that orbit. It's about 27 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes perspective. So like if you have your phone and you go around you and it's facing you the whole time, notice that phone had to rotate 1 time in order to do the orbit, so we always see the same side though. See an airplane drive below the moon earlier? No. I clipped a video making it look like Buzz said that. I know. I know exactly what the context is, and if someone fell for that, they're honestly, I'm even scared to have them as a grill cook in McDonald's at that point. Gravitational pull pulling the Earth closer each year. We're actually leaving. Even though it makes up 99.8% of the gravity here in our solar system, it loses mass. We get the CMEs, right? And it does lose mass, so it's having less and less pull. And then we have other things that are going on when we talk about different forces going on that kind of makes us all want to move out very slowly. Even the moon itself, when we talk about the moon moves away from us at 1.437 inches per year. Hi, Sea Bear, how you doing? Love, Luna. Yeah, absolutely. Did you? Too cloudy though? No, why'd you say the C word? That's crazy. Brainwashed dummy. You're the one that's brainwashed. You're the one who watched the video and couldn't even go verify it. Let me tell you something. Trust but verify is such an important aspect that if you can't do that and then you go around repeating nonsense, you're nothing more than a cult member. You're essentially nothing more than a cult member. And again, unfortunately, I don't even think you'd be good at being a cook in a kitchen for McDonald's. This is so unfortunate that you can't even get to that point. And you even try to get to the point that you insult people because of your stupidity, man. That's I don't even know where to go with that. I honestly don't know where to go with that. The only problem that I can see here is that you probably wake up in the morning, run into the side of your door every single morning head first, and think it's just a game. That'd be my guess. Lunar Liberation is interesting. It really is. Liberation is an amazing event that we have with the moon, especially if you capture it throughout the course of the month. Love Luna, but it's too cloudy. Oh my goodness. Man, why do we got to bring up the C words? Fell in love with your channel. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. You're on your 2nd account now? Dang, dude. You really do have 3 accounts. That's crazy. Anyways. Some people, man. How big would a mirror need to be to send a flashlight signal back to Earth? There's actually 5 mirrors on the moon. They're called retroreflective mirrors. It's not a flashlight, though. But you can bounce it off 50 watt lasers, basically. You can bounce it off, receive it back. And that's how we do know that it moves away from us. The moon itself, that's how we know that it actually moves away from us. And that we also know that it takes about 1.2 to 1.3 seconds roughly for the light to be seen from the moon. The reflection off of the moon, the sunlight, coming to us in about 1.2 to 1.3 seconds roughly. So when you're talking about radio signal, that's how long it takes to get there. It takes about 1.2 to 1.3 seconds to get radio signal to the moon as well. To that one space odyssey. Oh, just travel up there. That'd be so cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Still hard for you to imagine. Oh, tidal locking. So can we ever feature? So it's slow. Tidal locking. In fact, the moon wants to tidally lock us. At some point, we will be tidally locked. Our planet will be tidally locked with the moon. And we're slowed down because of the moon. If it wasn't for the moon, our rotation, our days would be much faster, but it wants to slow us down. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary yet. I haven't yet. The moon helped push our rotation. It slows us down. Looking forward to the Zeus and Freedom nuclear assisted vessels. My Explorer, the Belt, and Jupiter's moon. Taco's amazing. It looks so good. What's up, Bitman? Welcome in. How big would a mirror? So hopefully I got that for you, Stuart. Check out Mythbusters retroreflective mirror episode. It's so cool. They actually do the experiment to hit the retroreflective mirrors on the moon. If the moon wasn't there, could it affect how life on Earth evolved? Probably so. When it comes to life, that's such a tough one. Whether we would even still exist even if we don't have the moon, I don't have the answer. But we do know that the waves would be insane. Our ocean waves would be enormous, like crazy large. We know that it helps us with our tilt. Without the moon, we'd be wobbly. We know it helps us with our seasons. Earth would be a different place, though. It would be a really different place. And of course, we wouldn't have this beautiful thing to look up at. Why does Venus rotate in the opposite direction? So it got hit, most likely got hit by a large object shortly after formation. Similar to Uranus, by the way. Most likely got hit by a large object. I believe we landed on the moon, but the theory is not based on conspiracy theory. Sure. Worked in Bell Labs for many years and has many awards for his work there. Oh no, that's awesome, man. Well, in Death Theory, he explains about the technology at the time. I guess my only thing with it, Dennis, I don't know if he's still here or not. My only thing with it, USSR was amazing. You know, I'm just going to go on the logic. We're not going to talk about all the other evidence, right? Like, where the heck did that rocket go in the first place? Or why do we have all these minerals going around to universities in every other country? Like, if we're trying to hold a secret, then why wouldn't we? Hey, give me 2 seconds. My buddy's calling. 2 seconds, I'll try to hit that one real quick. All right, my bad, Joe. Anyways, so to go away from like the evidence of those, I go back to logic in a huge sense. When I think about USSR, how amazing they were, put the first satellite in space, Sputnik. Took the first photographs of the far side of the moon, landed Luna missions constantly on the moon. They landed on Venus, was able to get so much scientific data from Venus because of that. They were able to confirm that we landed on the moon. They were able to see all the evidence from the Luna missions, and they conceded that we landed on the moon. If they could have embarrassed us, they would have done it. They would have easily have done it. Can you agree with that? Yeah, I understand. That's a good argument. No, I get it. I definitely get it, but we can look at the photographs from not only the USSR mission, even conceding, but we can look at their photographs that they took. We can look at the photographs from India, Japan, China as well. And honestly, if countries could call us out and embarrass us, I think they would at any day. At any day, you know what I mean? I think they honestly would. That's just kind of where I go with it. I just go with the logical side. I don't even worry about the rest of the stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I don't worry about all the rock samples that were sent around to all the universities across the globe. Like, that's pretty impressive. If you're sending out rock samples to universities across the globe, that's wild. And if you're going to lie about something, do it one time and lie about it. Why would you do it 5 more times? I think that's kind of wild. Oh, you're welcome, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Time to go to bed now. Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a really good night. Have an amazing night, bud. Make sure you get the rest. We got the rest of your stuff up here. Let's do the experiment. Okay. If air is released from a space shuttle, what happens to the air in space? Well, it's going to be released. In that case, you're just allowing air to be into space. Maybe I kind of missed what you said there. Oh yeah, astro photography friends, no way. Oh, you live too rural to join the club. Oh, I got you. Hey, Michael, jump in our Discord. Jump in our Discord. You'll find a lot of beautiful things and people that do a lot of astrophotography. They post their images and stuff in our Discord. But in our program, I think it was, yeah, impressive. Yeah. Absolutely. Can we see the ISS Starlink anytime soon in the slide? Starlinks are really small now and they're painted black, so they're hard to see. That's like why we don't go out and see a lot of Starlinks, like the Starlink trains anymore, because they're actually painted black and they're non-reflective. One thing I do want to do is actually make sure we sync them out. Let me look at the ISS too. Next 24 hours on the ISS paths. The next time it comes through is 2:26 a.m. but it only gets 13 degrees up. 4:29 a.m. it'll get about 13 degrees up, of course. It's their path though. Yeah, they're way up north. At 6:05 a.m. it gets about 35 degrees, and then about 7:42 it gets about 27 degrees. Not a really great night, but we do have a setup where our telescope should be able to track the ISS. I haven't got to do it with the setup yet. We have tracked the ISS in other methods, but I do definitely want to get some tracking of it, and I definitely want to capture the transit of it with the sun. That comes up this month too. May 26th at 2:46, the ISS will transit between us and the sun. And so hopefully we're looking at the sun and we see the ISS go right through. That's kind of my hope. Go around with your skills on the camera. You liked the sun the other day? Yeah, I did the sun also earlier today. It was a lot of fun. But thank you so much, by the way. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate that. On your cell phone, you can see the ISS to your phone. You can? Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to jump in Discord, it's discord.skieslive.com. Open it up in a browser. Usually it's hard to get in from here on YouTube. So, data, yeah, it does. Where's your still sending some data? It is. But again, thank you so much, Cheryl. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys want to do a little bit real quick, walking around the moon, the landing sites and some of the features that we have? Let me know. Back off real quick. You hit hollow orbit trash. I'm kind of in the same mood, man. I'm so tired, but yet I know that with technology, the future of technology, it is what it is. Kind of like a love-hate relationship for sure. Seabear, welcome back. I took a picture about how to track it with the telescope. Oh, over my shoulder like a bazooka. No way. That's so funny, dude. One of my favorites so far of the ISS was captured by Dr. What's his name? Over in Germany. I just had his name there too. I forgot his name, but he did an amazing job capturing the ISS flyby. Traffic Sky Pearl, please, right? But alright. Let's do the landing sites and stuff. We'll do a little bit of geography as well. We'll go through it real fast. Tycho impact crater, Copernicus impact crater, Aristarchus, you got Plato. These are pretty well defined impact craters. You got the ocean storms out here. You got the witch on the moon right here. You got the cat on the moon over here. There's a diamond ring right about there, by the way. Got the Sea of Showers right here. The Bay of Rainbows, Sea of Cold, Sea of Serenity, Sea of Tranquility, the Sea of Fecundity, the Sea of Crisis, and then the Bay of Roughness. You got some other crap out there. We just won't even go down. Too much to go through. Anyways, Apollo 11 landed about right here. We got 16 out here, 17, 15, and then 12 and 14 right back here. Hopefully I got it off for you. I took Apollo 11, USSR unmanned lunar lander. Crash landed. Yeah, the Kona reports. Yeah, their lunar landers are insane. Like, they sent so many landers up there, and essentially a lot of them were crash landings. Essentially what they kind of did was crash land a lot of them. I dragged with telescope on your shoulder. That's crazy, dude. Yo, that's super crazy. This GBR guy said Earth is flat and the moon is not a solid ball. Get through your head. Okay. Thanks for giving us your feelings. We'll go with evidence tonight. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. That is way too funny. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in just a bit here. I like how people like to troll, and they try their hardest that they can. And it's like the same repeated stuff over and over and over. Come on. Try something new, something fresh. Actually make me laugh. Not laugh at you, but laugh with you. That would be amazing. That's what I would love to do. I want to laugh with you, not at you. That'd be absolutely awesome. Anyways, our moon. The flower moon. The full flower moon. The May flower moon. At the end of the month, though, on the 31st, we're going to have the blue moon coming up. Once in a blue moon, we get a blue moon. It's roughly about once every 18 months, by the way, that we get a blue moon. There's 2 times you can get a blue moon. Whenever you have 2 full moons in 1 month, your second one's going to be the blue moon. But anytime that you have like 4 full moons in 1 season, then you get a blue moon as well. Where you want to post it? Post what? I must miss something. Oh, yeah. Inside, like either the, let me come back over here real quick. You can either do in the astronomy images, or the astro images, or astronomy. Either channel there would work. Either channel there would work. Either channel. It's all good. You guys are way too quiet right now. You guys are scaring me. What happened? Oh, I got top chat on, not live chat. Oh, that probably makes a lot of sense. The ISS picture. Okay, yeah. Either in the Astro channel or the Astro Images or the Astronomy channel. Either one. They're both fine. My nose is itching. Karen, how's your night, by the way? You doing good? Having a good night? Being a Lockhart type. Makes sense. Kind of makes sense. You personally think of Luna as a planet? Kind of. I mean, we kind of act like a binary planetary system. In a sense, we kind of do. In a sense, we kind of do. It's all good. Good to see you. Glad you're actually staying awake with us tonight. Next meteor shower is coming right up. Let me pull up the calendar real quick. It'll be coming right up. North American Meteor Society 2 is the one that I typically use. The American Meteor Society website. Meteor shower calendar. May 5th through 6th is the next peak of the Eta Aquarids. We'll have like a 84% full moon though. It'll be tough. Southern Delta Aquarids come up on the 30th and 31st of July. The moon's going to be 98%. The Alpha Capricornoid says 30th and 31st of the moon's 98% full. So that kind of sucks. Perseus are going to be the big ones that come up July 17th. And it's a new moon, by the way. The Perseus are going to be so awesome this year. Blushes, falls asleep sometimes. What do you mean? Also blushes, falls asleep sometimes. Oh my goodness, what happens? Will Mars be visible? Please for your area. Ooh, let me pull up the data for it. Let's see if I pull it up. How close? Mercuricium. Give me a minute. Let me pull up Mars data. Right now it comes up at 5:20 a.m. roughly. At the end of the month, it'll come up at 4:19 a.m. So we're going to be getting there. We got about 2 months to go. Roughly about 2 months to go. We'll be getting there with Mars. Mercuricium. Yeah, absolutely. I'll pull it up for you here. Mercuricium. Sea of Crisis right there. There you go. Peter Showers the Geminids did not disappoint. No, they did not. That was absolutely awesome. They're always awesome, though. Probably had that for you, show. Thinking high cuts held you up. Dang it. I don't know what thing you're talking about, but dang it. Good evening, BBG. What's up, buddy? Long time no see. New track we hear. Yeah, works you well. It's actually awesome. Beautiful music track. What? What? Anybody know what this emoji is? We'll try to put it in the camera properly here. Give it to me. Make it show up. Dang it, I don't know how to get it to come through. I don't know how to take that emoji at all. Like, it's the first time I've ever seen this emoji. I got no clue what it is. Oh, no, you know what? I got it. Ah, what? Alright, right there. What kind of emoji is this? Anybody make that out? What the heck is going on with this emoji? Anybody read emojis? Know what's going on there? BBG, how you doing, brother? How's your night, bud? The bottom right, yeah. Blast shot, yeah, absolutely. So this is Tycho impact crater. It's about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, 108 million years old. And this is ejectorate, debris that gets blown out during the impacts. It's a really beautiful impact crater, the belly button of the moon. Any supermoons is here? There is. Yep, there is. Has a blush, serene emoji? What the heck does serene mean in that sense? I mean, I get the blushing, but come on, look at the mouth. What is going on here? I am so lost with it. I'm lipping off an amber. I'm actually being mouthy, which you guys probably know how I am. I'm being mouthy, and she just sends that emoji. Got no clue what that even means. Relax of a mustache? Okay, we'll go with that. Pursed lips. I got no clue. Oh my goodness. I have no clue what's going on with that emoji. No clue. Peaceful contemplation. I think it's something that I need to be yelling pepperoni and run away. Similar, it is similar to that, but it's better. I don't know that I consider that to be better. We could have just stuck to a decent emoji that made sense. Once in a blue moon, yeah, took a minute to be in a rare occurrence. I understand its significance to the face. Why blue? Simply that. Once in a blue moon. I don't remember the actual reason why it was called once in a blue moon, or why it gets a blue moon turn. I can't remember that. I don't really remember. Yo, went with Chinese food? What? That's awesome. Complimenting my mustache. Oh no, it's after I told her that I wasn't going to listen to her. I said, listen, tonight you're not getting me to listen to you. I'm going to be my own man. I don't care if you're right and I got to be wrong. I am not listening to you. That was a conversation right before. Oh crap. I don't care what you say. I'm going to do what I want, feel the way I want. I'm going to be wrong. I already know it. Oh, I should respond back. Let me be the big brother. I didn't know. That's so funny. Anyways, they're complimenting your mustache. I don't think she's complimenting my mustache. I think she's getting lippy at this point. By looking in your windows. Why, dude? Because your name's Alien. That's so funny. Cars are related to emotions. They can be. Absolutely can be. Yo, what up, Paul? How you doing, brother? Good evening. Welcome in. Good to see you. And why are you guys all so quiet right now? Y'all are way too quiet currently. Everybody fall asleep? They kick on like rock music or something? Take away the music from y'all? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. Happy Cap. What do you mean happy cat though? Didn't get pizza though, man, Robert. Come on, brother. Full beard after military retirement. It's required. Is it really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Turn on some metal music. Yeah. Go for the rock. I got you. How much more time do we probably have here with the moon? Trying to figure out that emoji. I know. I can't figure it out. Got a little bit of time left yet. Sick figure. I wish I could play anything on YouTube, but they're so dang strict. They are like super strict when it comes to music. Like super strict about that. Kind of wild. That's what it is. We need to focus a little bit, yeah? Maybe? Just a little bit. Alright, it's coming up over the horizon. Yeah. It was here too. We had a beautiful orange moon. It's just coming up. It was actually really beautiful. Dang, sometimes I want to lean and put my head down, like on my finger, but I notice my camera point's way too high. Why do we do that? I just need my camera to be a little wider, huh? Maybe I'll fix that at some point. I kind of like to just lean over. Chin the thumb. Chill. Since you guys are so quiet. Took some pain meds. Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, but the knees were screaming. Oh, dang, buddy. I'm glad I don't have bad knees. All the jogging lately, I probably will, though. I probably won't have bad knees at some point. Salt and pepper, thank you again. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What's this? The moon. This is our moon. Our moon right now. This is a live view of the moon from here in the American Midwest near Kansas City, Missouri. Hanging out the moon. And just kind of waiting for people to talk and ask questions, because without question, there's not much that I could say. I mean, we can go through a whole presentation, talk about the moon. For example, we can talk about Thea. We can talk about the ringing like a bell and all kinds of wild stuff. Remember, with any cool stuff on the shelf. Telescopes, mounts, pictures. There's not a lot, to be honest. Pictures like that one there, guy playing guitar on the moon. Over there's like a man on the moon. Mounts, telescopes, big telescopes behind me on the floor. The computer systems that run everything in here in the observatory. Heating and air conditioning inside the control room. TV that basically acts as another monitor, like a wireless monitor. So when I'm out there trying to focus and everything with the telescope, makes it easier to actually see. Makes it a lot easier to actually see. Pull my camera back over. There we go. Not that much. Just what you'd expect to have like in a control room of an observatory, essentially. What telescope? Which telescope? The one that we're using right now is the MK127 telescope. What you'd expect, pretty much it. Yeah. There's quite a few telescopes. I had 20. I sent out 4. We got one more now, though, so we're back up to 17, and then I'm getting ready to pick up another one. That'll be 18 again. So we went 20 to 16, and then 17 to 18. It's like chicken math. Famous celestial bodies in the source of correct one. Let's see. Yeah, that does seem correct. I believe that's correct. Sounds right. Well, until you get to other moons out there, some of them have female or feminine names. You can buy a telescope, but no more guns. Dang. Just tell her they're basically like bazookas, and you throw one of the big old telescopes over your shoulder. Like a bazooka. Like a bazooka. Ever got anything weird? Honestly, no. What I see is what you see. What I see is what you see. Hi, Crow. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day? Wife said that you could buy a telescope, but no more guns. That's so funny. That is really funny. Yeah, I wish, like, honestly, I'd never seen anything wild. What I see is what you guys see. Essentially the same thing. Hallmark telescope. Like, oh, okay. That's awesome. That's super awesome, show. That's really awesome. What all do you do there? I have to look it up a little bit. Look up your guys' brand out there. What all do you do for them? Oh my goodness. The 200-inch Hell telescope. Oh my goodness, that thing's gorgeous. 60-inch telescope. 48-inch. Yo, that's crazy. That's so crazy. No way. That's awesome. My I don't know what I want to call her. Crazy person that sends me crazy emojis, I guess. She works at Lowell Observatory over in Flagstaff. Not too far from where you're at. See the moon out your window? Oh, no way, really? In fact, I'm kind of surprised she ain't in here yet or even trying to bug us. It's quiet tonight. It's like the quietest night I've had in forever, yo. It's super quiet tonight. This channel's gonna make you buy your first telescope. Good. I think it's an amazing idea. I think everybody should have a chance to at least look through a telescope. And if you haven't ever got to do that, if you can't afford a telescope, check out like a local astronomy club. They have meetups and you might be able to go out, use someone's telescope, and enjoy it. Looking into the eyepiece of the telescope is so much different than even the cameras can pick up here that you all can see. It's so much different. There's like so much beauty out there. So much beauty. Been live all day. Yeah, it feels like it. I feel like it. Did the sun twice, and then here we are with the moon. It does feel like it's been all day. Oh, nice space. That'll be awesome, man. Yeah, do it for sure. Is that radiation we're seeing? Like how we see the heat and whatever. It's mostly our atmosphere. What we're seeing here is mostly the atmosphere, the heat, the air, and the moisture. Then you get like, think about like when you get two different levels and you got hot air, cool air, and it's like kind of fighting with each other. She's a beauty. The moon. Hi again. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hi, Finn. How you doing? Jupiter and Saturn on a decent telescope and an eyepiece, you'll be hooked. Absolutely it. Absolutely. When you look at an eyepiece, it's so much different than I can do. Jace, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? We give away some of the SY bunnies just to let people get into the hobby. Interesting. They're my sponsor. So giving away their equipment's kind of tough to do. I don't even know where my SY bunny, I got their hat and their shirts and stuff. I'm supposed to be doing a live with them. I was supposed to do one, but I ended up getting really sick. I got a really bad sinus infection. But all the, like from camera systems, about every camera you can imagine, are mostly SY bodies that we use. Which I really don't talk about them too much, but they are amazing. I work really well with them. They support a lot of stuff that we do, obviously. Averacy Rubin Observatory, insane. I think it really, what it kind of does, there's two things that I really think here. One, it's absolutely insane. The amount of alerts coming out from Bear is absolutely crazy. But the one thing that I do fear is that most amateur astronomers now are less likely to spot new objects out there. It takes away the ability for amateur astronomers to discover stuff. And that's that one's kind of a tough one on me for sure. Kind of a tough one. Hey, I don't know that I really am excited about that idea. Hi, Desi, welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the star, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you, Desi. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wonder how it will be. So Zoom's different. Zoom requires different eyepiece or sensors, camera sensors, stuff like that. Larger telescopes, longer focal length, or take it in like an example, like so an eyepiece that goes in a telescope. This is zoomable eyepiece, and so as you turn it, you change up your zoom. Right, the telescope itself don't have that adjustment to zoom. Your eyepieces, your cameras, those are where you change up the zoom. You can put in Barlow's as well. Let me pull up the Barlow. So this camera is actually attached to a Barlow. So if you take this camera out, the next object here is a 2x Barlow from Celestron, by the way. That gives you double your focal length, which gives you more zoom. We can zoom in digitally. It don't change or doesn't enhance your resolution. But you can, obviously it zooms in, but it don't enhance your resolution. So you just keep zooming in, zooming in, zooming in, zooming in, zooming in, and see how we're getting pixelated at this point. So don't enhance it, but you can zoom in that sense. So if you really want a crazy view, some of these impact craters, we gotta go set up the 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain screen telescope, throw in that Barlow, throw in that camera there. Then we can really go for it at that point. How'd the moon rover get up there in an aircraft, or not an aircraft, a spacecraft? Go back to the video. You can see a black spot flying to my top left. Go back to the video. Oh, I'm on the video. But hopefully that answered for you on how zoom works on a telescope. I went more on the rover. Just kind of went through how zoom works on a telescope, man. Imagine having a celestial body named after you. That'd be awesome. Be interesting. Well, the ELT and the desert in Chile. Did you see the mirrors fall down? Oh yeah, we had a lot of bats fly by already tonight. Bordeaux conditions here is about 2.7. That's dark skies. Here's dark skies. Space Nerd, what up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah. Did you see the mirrors fall down, by the way? Desi, how's your night, by the way? How you doing? Long time no see. Welcome to the channel, Desi. Here we do astronomy, Desi. We look through telescopes. You ain't even came and seen the sun with me yet, Desi. I'm depressed with that one. I just realized that. You're okay? You're not gonna be. You haven't even came in and watched the sun with us. I'm upset. The cable's broke, bro. Take the video of the astronauts leaving the moon. You're kind of one of those guys. You're one of those guys. You mean the video that was left on the rover that was able to time it properly and it capture them taking off? Pretty freaking simple to do. I can do the same thing with the camera. Here on Earth, I can do the same thing with the camera anywhere. You can do the same thing with the camera. Just because you're ignorant don't mean nothing, man. Just because you don't like to use logic don't mean nothing to me. Honestly, don't. Dedicated sun scope, or are the filter fine? Filters are okay. But we do use a dedicated solar telescope, the one that's right. I don't know if you can see it very well. This one right here is a dedicated solar telescope. Careful on this image, point out the areas briefly. We could. What kind of areas do you want? Landing sites, or just go through it all? Figure something similar. Sure. Sure. Anyways, didn't know that. What you do here? Thanks for You're welcome. You're one of those guys with no logic, no reason. I get it. I can see that with you. It's pretty clear. Tour Maxima has been wild. It has been, honestly, yes. All right, so let's go through some of the spots on the moon real quick. We'll jump around. We'll start in the impacts first. So this is going to be Tycho impact crater, Copernicus, Aristarchus, Plato. Really good ones to know if you're trying to navigate the moon, obviously. You got the ocean of storms right here. The one ocean on the moon. The ocean of storms. Sea of showers, the Bay of Rainbows, Sea of Cold, Sea of Serenity, Sea of Tranquility, Sea of Fecundity, Sea of Crisis, Bay of Roughness, Bay of Rainbows, all these beautiful things. Apollo 11 landed over here. You got the Apollo 16 landing site, Apollo 17, Apollo 15, and then you got Apollo 12 and 14 off in this direction. Back over here, man. Don't forget to hit the like. Thank you so much, Red. I appreciate that. What up, Hayden? How you doing, brother? There's an ocean on the moon. Ocean of storms, yep. Solidified lava. But ancient astronomers, what happens, they go out and they look at the moon, and they actually thought that these regions were water. Fast forward today, we know that's basaltic lava. It's pretty wild. It's actually pretty wild. Spike the likes, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, by the way. Make sure I got the rest. But the solar maximum has been well this year, or this past 2.5 years now. It's been really well. There's no sun on the moon, yeah, but it's solidified lava. Ancient solidified lava. We do find ice water on the moon. We find water inside some of the silica as well. That's pretty cool. We're gonna have to focus the telescope, y'all. I see we need to focus. Hey, what up, Chandler? How you doing? How's your night? Make sure we're looking at the moon on the TV. Yeah, let's do it. You guys want to check out the telescope too as I do this? Yeah, we'll try it. Imagine having a dedicated solar scope. It's more of a scientific scope at that point. A little bit more of a scientific point. El Taco crater, about 108 million years old, roughly. It's about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep. All right, give me 2 seconds. Let's do the focus here. Let's do it. Let's focus. All right. Let's see what I can do. Oh, wait. See how well I can see. It's not updating on my TV. No. Can't see it over here. It looks horrible. I'll try about here, maybe. If that good or that. Knocking over my water bottle. I mean, we're gonna have to just go with it. The TV's not working very quick. This in color? No, it is. Yep, running in color mode right now. It's currently running in color mode. Yeah, I got 8 hours of sleep last night. It's insane. Tycho crater? Yeah, that really bright one up here. Right about there. Tycho impact crater. Named after Tycho Brahe, which was a Danish astronomer. We'll pull back over here. Turn that off. There we go. I slept on this is Tuesday, the second Tuesday of last week. But yeah, we got to run it in color mode right now. Sleep on? What is that? Yo, I actually slept last night, or slept. I actually slept last night, like really good. Where's the rest of the reporting? Kid didn't film it. No kid actually filmed it, but we see it through spacecrafts. It's near some of the impact craters near the South Pole, right on top of the rim of some of the impact craters. You can see a little bit of rust there. Marshmallow is so good. Like eating marshmallow? Or... Oh my goodness, you sent the marshmallow. Thank you so much, by the way. I did sleep. It was insane. I slept way too much. The rust growing, not really, no. There's not a lot of it either. There's not much you can imagine. Yo, Paul, thank you, brother. Happy Mother's Day. Man, I appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. Mother's Day is coming up really fast. When is Mother's Day? I should probably get my mom something, huh? My spot would be a Starfleck Alpha Snow or Ice. No. Just young impact craters, higher albedo. Like it can reflect a lot more light. So let me kind of come in. I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about. The way that the camera picks it up, it does that. And so if we take and remove, let's see, get our gamma proper. Make it a little darker now. You'll notice. Same crap that we see. May 10th, Mother's Day. Okay. We got a minute. I still got a minute. Oh my goodness. But there you go. See how I'll change it up. It's just a higher albedo. Just reflects more light, essentially. And so you can see it here. This is about what the moon looks like coming through the telescope. It's hard to get that contrast. And what I do is I pull out the gamma. When you pull out that gamma, you get more contrast. But some of your regions really get illuminated. So you can really make out where the young impact craters are at this point. It's pretty wild, isn't it? It's actually kind of cool. Bring it back a little bit here. Like the space nights. Are you a mom? I'm not. I'm definitely not a mom. What's a moon's exosphere smell like? I couldn't tell you what it smells like. It's very, very thin. Exosphere on the moon is very, very thin. Really hard to even measure. But instead he gave me a gift and came up with that. I know he sent me a Mother's Day gift. I'm glad you reminded me that Mother's Day is coming right up, though. I'm glad you reminded me Mother's Day is coming up. Dang. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Have a good night. You work professionally in this field? No, professionally I chew my toenails by day for money. Belly dance and twerk. Make my money. Because the astronomy hat often exists. I finally got a Skies Live hat too. It's not out yet though. I think it's inside. I had a hat made. Had a hat made yesterday? Yeah, Thursday. Yeah. It says Skies Live across it. It's actually really cool. Don't tell people what you really do, Roman. Oh, my bad. I don't do any of that. You see my belly dancing? Not good. You paid for it, though. I told you. He paid for it. Anything sells these days, Roman. Dude, do you remember the person that actually sold farts in a jar? I don't know if you guys ever seen that. Someone sold farts in a jar on eBay. Love to buy this hat. Is Target. This one was Target. I had to go on Target for. I was looking for. What was I looking for? Rayo's marinara sauce. So I went to Target. And I just walked through the clothes aisles. Like none of their clothes, even whatever. But I seen this. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Hey, what up, Praise? How you doing, buddy? How's your day? You need to design a new hoodie for me? Oh, we got Tree trying to get in our way. Here soon we should. We should. Study your composition of space at, what's it smell? Interesting. Made mad money. Yeah. Fart jar. I don't even understand how. Like how? For your guy can hook you up. Dab on that. Do you really, Michael? Oh no, wait, you in our Discord or no? That's super awesome. That's all bath water. Oh my goodness. Bug on the telescope. No, it's a tree branch. Tree branch getting our view. That's how. It's so wild, man. Gonna join. Definitely join up. Yeah, definitely join up. Discord.skieslive.com. Get some Moon Geezers hats. Nice. Wonder how many people opened the jar they bought. Why would they buy that jar? I just don't get it. Sell your socks? My goodness, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I honestly don't. Can match the shape of right. It kind of does, doesn't it? It does kind of have that that shape to it. It's interesting. I don't know why. It is what it is, so it is kind of interesting. It's a hub methane from jars. Oh my goodness, horrible. Open the jar and bought more. Oh my goodness. Yeah, more money than sense. Oh my goodness, I don't even know if that's right. Some people are just weird. People are strange when you are a stranger. Oh man, look like we're spying on the moon from behind bushes. Oh, kind of does. You don't get it either. I got you. Lost. Let me check something for us though, real quick. Let's move to a location here. I want to show y'all something. We should be good. Let's kind of fly across the sky here a little bit. Pull up our telescope as it moves around. I'll have to turn off the light most likely, but we'll see. We'll see how things look. Let me reset our gamma. Grab some more light. Guys want to check out some cool stuff real quick. Especially when Amber's about. Dude. Stop. Should be there. Do we need more light here? Change up exposure. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. Let's see how things look. Y'all see that right there? That globular cluster? I wish I had an automatic focuser on this telescope. Should we swap to the 8SC? Should we swap to a different telescope or just keep using this one? Such a tough question. You see the globular? That's the M13, by the way. Yeah, great Hercules globular cluster out there. Kind of debating now. Do we want to swap telescopes? No, I'm not going to do the 11 inch. You guys tell me. Swap telescopes out? Or try hard just to focus this one? Honestly, don't care either way, I guess. Is that anything you gotta do? Yeah, it's discord.skieslive.com. See some rare galaxies behind trees already. It's really close to the moon too. It'd be really hard to do. What's going on in there? Craziness. Some of this, like, they're so compact in here that some of the stars in the center actually collide into each other. It's crazy. And now, if our naked eye are just from our own galaxy, yeah. The ones that we see with our naked eyes are from our own galaxy alone. Yep. Yeah, what do you guys think? Put up the bigger telescope, the 8SC, or try to focus this in? I'm okay with either way. We can have fun with this telescope. I hardly ever use it. Explode flashes. When they smack into each other, yeah, it gets pretty well. They do some funny stuff. Go with the 8, swap it out. You can see the Milky Way often-ish. Where you are, yeah. Dark sky here. Swap out, you catch her. So nice, aren't you? Love how nice you are. Just swap it out. It's not much work. Let's do it. Park that telescope real quick. Way more galaxies out there. So many galaxies. Danine, thank you so much. Welcome in, Danine. How are you? How's your night? Or morning? Wait for it to park, and then I gotta go take that telescope off. We'll put the 8SC on, and we should be good. Let's do it. Alright, 2 seconds, y'all. It's so funny because we're going to see the North Star if you guys can spot it. You're looking at Polaris here. Okay. Wow, it's getting cold outside, y'all. Like, it's super cold outside. Yo, Jace, thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Alright, let me put this telescope on. We need... Where is our stuff lights? Where did I put it? I need the part that goes on fire. Maybe. It's it may not. Maybe that's lucky. I don't know where the other parts are. Honestly, don't know. Alright, what we'll swap to? We're going to go to the 8SC this time. I don't know if we need the Duke here or not, but we'll swap it out. Let's do it. I think that'll work. I think we'll work. Yeah. We'll have to focus in real quick though. Reconnect to the camera. Definitely got to focus in. That is the different focuser. Disconnect the remote, reconnect it. We should be good. Have to reconnect the camera again with this one, with this focuser. It's gonna be the Celestron focuser that we're using now. Microphone's always on my way. Why? Try to tilt it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're on that. Turn this on the telescope. Try to focus in 29,000, somewhere in that region. Let it run, see what happens. See if we see some stars here in a minute. I see stars. Seeing stars anyways. Kind of let it settle. Gonna do this though. Park. Go back a little bit on the focuser. See where the stars were. Right. 17,200. There's one just barely on the edge right now. There, I'm starting to see him a little better. We'll hold it here for just a minute. And 16,500 maybe. 16 and a half. Oh yeah, we were right past it. Okay. 16,800. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to stars. I can see stars. That's always a good thing. We can see stars. That's always a good thing. Now let's just start to focus them in. And we should be good to go for this. Keep going. Make sure I go past. Yep. Okay, we'll go back. Right about there for now. Looks good. Okay. Let's flew across the sky. Go back to where we were. Here and go. On our way. Okay, let me take a photo. We'll plate solve and be ready. Be ready to rock and roll. Let me clear out our sinks already. Get a fresh one here. There we go. Let me sync it. We should be getting here in a minute though. Ah, thanks Trish. Thank you so much. We swapped to is what kind of new mounting system do you use? Normally we use the EQ6R Pro Mount. Wedge though. We go with wedge. I typically do wedge when it comes to the mount. Keep it on the wedge side. Alright, here we are. Now we're back to that same target. Let's see if we can capture it now. Bring down some of the brightness. Can y'all see it? Ain't that crazy? Let me turn on the light out here by the telescope, or turn off that light on the telescope. Works well for smart stuff for the most part. Even on the 8 SE, it has a really nice, but it's a dovetail on the 8 and the 11 both have dovetails on them. They're both dovetailed. Okay, let's try a photo here. Get us all set up. Flats, maybe. Yeah, sure, whatever. Get rid of the flips. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest on this. I'm just gonna go to whatever. I ain't worried about coloring right now. Reset everything back to 128. We can do it in post-processing. Then try this. Yeah, that's actually better. Okay, looks decent. I can't tell for property focus, but it's not horrible. Let's try it though. Like a 30-second photo. I tried 30-second photo of that big globular cluster. Oh, thanks, Richard. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thanks, Easily. Welcome back, by the way. Good to have you all. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. How are you doing? How's your night? How is your night? Got 5 seconds. Let me turn on live stack here. Get it out of our way. Get that big old box out of my way. Oh, flashbang, y'all. Oh, all right. Let's do it. Color calibration. Color calibration is cool. What it does, it looks at all the stars, tries to find the proper color channel to use, and there we go. Let me turn off that camera. There we go. There's that globular cluster we're trying to go for. Check this out. Insane. Your eyes? Yeah, it hurt me too. You're just looking at a phone. I had a whole monitor on my side. Hey Denise, what's up? How you doing? How's Denise tonight? Denise tonight. Yep, globular cluster M13 here. You missed the sun again today, Denise. I can't be mad at you because Desi did too. She didn't come watch it. Upsetting. You're great. Awesome. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Check this out, though. You ever seen this many stars? Don't be rolling your eyes at me now, Desi. Don't be getting all rolling eyes with me. Wait, what do we got over here? Huh. We have Star Trail, maybe? Let's reset this photo. Let's see that again. Got a minute before the next photo. Hey, we got Star Trail there. I don't see anything else trailing. You guys see any other Star Trails? I don't, but maybe. There's cleared out though. Let's see if we get that again. Cleared out. Let's see what the next one looks like. Interesting. Interesting. I don't see anything else trailing. Zoom in on the map real quick. Wonder if it's a wonder if it's like really like a star next to a galaxy just causing a weird optics. It's hard to tell. Actually really hard to tell. Let's look at it in a minute though. We'll find out in a minute. We'll look in a minute. Anyways. Been to Oregon on the original Oregon Trail game 30 years ago. Matt's alive had surgery. Yo, no way. It definitely ain't a smear trail. There are galaxies off in this region. It could be just like a, it looks like a defect, but I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I'm seeing that same kind of thing over in this region. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not seeing it with like any of the bright stars, which should be doing it. Don't know. Who knows? All right, Karen, sounds good. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. Have a beautiful night. Yo, what's up, Mr. K1? How are you doing? Make you feel awesome. Yo, this makes me feel small. There's so much going on out here. It's like crazy. Do another color calibration. Dish. Bring in some more brightness. Y'all can see all these stars out there. Check that out. So many dang stars. So many dang stars. What's our current time? 3 minutes right here. I'm seeing it on a few of the stars, actually. There's a galaxy like right here. You can see that galaxy there. It's definitely showing up. The moon might be causing issues with the optics. Maybe. Could be. It could be moonlight. Let me clear it out after this next photo. We'll see. See what happens on the next one. Hi Chris, how you doing, man? Driver, what's the topic? Astronomy, video astronomy. Right now we're looking at DSO though. How do clustering compare to our local area? This is still inside the Milky Way. But these are from, typically you see these from early on collisions with other galaxies. Got a Discord lobby. Oh, did you really? Let me check it out real quick. Oh, yo, dude, that's awesome, man. That is super awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, it's so cool, dude. I love it. Yeah, they're so close to each other that even near the core, sometimes the stars collide into each other. It's pretty wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, let me do this. Oh crap, I didn't clear it out on time. I want to try to clear it out on that one. Let me clear it on this one. Got 20 seconds. We'll clear it out this time. But this is going to be M13, by the way. Globular cluster in Hercules constellation. The Great Hercules globular cluster. Now we got 10 seconds. I won't clear it out now. And now. Yeah. It's not as wild now. I got no clue. Anyways, let's speed up the camera real quick. Oh my goodness, flashbang. Ugh. Keep forgetting to turn up automatic brightness. Let's try to focus a little bit here. We'll try that right there. That's actually decent. Okay, and then let me spin us around to the Lyra constellation. We're gonna go over to Vega. Head over to Vega. Those are old stars, really old stars. Those are really old stars. Crazy gravity there, yeah. That's gonna be the star Vega up in the constellation Lyra. This is our baseline star. It's a really important star when it comes to astronomy. We use this to determine the magnitude, or how bright or how dim objects are in space. It's actually really cool. Oh, no way. I got you, Jenny. It's all good. Oh, your favorite? Oh, no way. And no, that's in the Milky Way. That one's in the Milky Way. That one's in the Milky Way. Let me, let's zoom in real quick. Let's choose an area of interest on Vega. Get zoomed in a little bit closer to it. Good to see it, though, Jenny. Good to see it tonight. All right, here we go. Gonna be the star Vega here. I want to speed up the camera. There we go. Look how calm it is. Yo, the atmosphere is actually decent. Yo, Motor City, thank you so much, brother. Vega's your favorite star. I love it. I'm kind of mixed on Vega and Fomalhaut. Like Fomalhaut's also a beauty. Like I love Fomalhaut. Vega's just whatever. Recliners do that to you every single time. Do they really? You just fall asleep in a chair? I could not do that though. All the flash bang grenades in my squad. Yo, I'd do it on purpose though, Robert. I would do it on purpose. Chris, what's up, man? Good to have you, by the way, dude. Good to have new viewers in. It's always fun. Well, Vega too. Vega's a really beautiful star. Also reminds us summer is coming. Our summer triangle is here. Summer is on its way. I think that's the coolest thing. I think it's the coolest thing. You won't deny it. Ah, I got you. I got you. Like the atmosphere is calm right now. It's actually really beautiful. Our sun from Vega. A small dot. Our sun has double the life of what Vega has. Vega has roughly about a 5 billion year lifespan. Our sun has about 10 billion year lifespan. This one's about halfway through its life cycle, so is ours though. Didn't realize it glitter. That make it's so gorgeous. And let me slow down the exposure here. Look at some of the other stars out here as well, like right next to Vega. Vega is so dang bright though. So dang bright. Hey, you up for 3D printing? Yeah, absolutely, man. You're a cat god? Oh, no way, are you? That's so cool, dude. Did you jump in my Discord already or no? 72, I understand that lifespan thing. I'm only 22. I come up with some wild bull crap, don't I? That's awesome to have you, though, Mr. K. Definitely glad to have you, buddy. Your dad bod is not beach ready. You got the Astro dad bod? Or not the, what was it? Yoga dad bod? Is that what Christopher was saying? Post the ISS. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I got you. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're 3D printing for your telescope right now. I got 2 3D printers in here with me in the observatory. I used to 3D print so much. I have not in forever. I need to set them up probably and just go for it again. I don't know why. I'm wild like that. Crap. We select another region of interest. Well, I'm trying to do that. What I was trying to do was actually zoom out. We're going to try to zoom out this time. Love Fusion 360. Fusion 360 is awesome. It's good to have. Okay, let's do it. Let's go to one of my favorite targets over here. M51. If you guys know what M51 is. This is going to be what our star looks like. Coming up. Let's see if we can hit it properly. Not M51. My bad. Son of a gun. M20. M51 is my favorite galaxy. We're gonna. Should we go over there? You guys want to see a galaxy or no? Yeah. What's up? What's up, Beasley? M27. If I can type it in properly. There we go. What's up? What's your question? Let me move over here real quick. I don't know if we're going to be in the trees or not. We'll have to find out. We probably are in trees. Yeah. Most likely. Wait, where did I go? Yeah, we're going the right area. You're going to be able to see it. I think we're in trees right now. We'll have to go to M51, the Galaxy Internet. We might do Pinwheel as well. How channel not have more viewers? I don't know. People like to watch people dance or something. I got no clue. I don't have the answer. I don't have the actual answer. Let me play sub real quick. Kind of see M27 out there. Let me try M57. So that's going to be the Apple core right there. We'll go to M57. It's going to be the ring. Exclude it first. It's in the trees for sure. First thing first in Galaxy. Good idea. Good idea. That's going to be the ring planetary nebula. Oh, Mr. K1, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support, by the way, dude. Thank you so much for that. It goes a long way for what we do here, obviously. Here's the ring planetary nebula. We're going to capture it real quick, though. We'll bring out some of the brightness. And then we'll take like a 30-second photo and go for it. Let's get it! The ring planetary nebula. Planetary nebulas are absolutely awesome. I love planetary nebulas. These are low mass stars, similar to what our sun is. Essentially what happens is over time, they have to come to the end, just like anything else in the universe. It comes to an end. The low mass stars, they kind of shed out their atmosphere. And that's what we're going to see here. So it's quite the little cosmic dance that occurs. We got that photo coming in now. Let's do color calibration. Okay, let's stretch our histogram. Color calibration with the moon. It sucked. Whatever. What are you going to do? I didn't even get it proper color calibration, I don't think. Let me just line up the colors properly. Ain't gonna do that. We just gotta wait for a better photo, maybe. Oh, we're in a tree branch. Okay, that's what's going on. We're in a tree branch here. Have to wait for the next photo. Did that work? Can I do a color calibration? Oh yeah, there we go. There's color calibration. There we go. We got to work. Here's a planetary nebula. Just branching out, right? Let me zoom in on the histogram. Pull back some of the black level here. See it properly. How can y'all see it now? There we go. The Ring Nebula. So beautiful. This is about 2,500 light years away from us. Ring Nebula is about 2,500. What up, Astro Intech? Welcome in Poland. How's Poland? How's the skies in Poland? Next coffee on you. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. It's gonna be probably Powerade Zero. Powerade Zero has kind of been my go-to lately. Got breakfast right now. Nice. 123 here. M57, yeah. M57 currently. Yeah, this is what our sun's gonna look like at the end of its life. And then in the center, I know it's kind of hard to see it right now. We don't have a good focus. Right here in the center, though, is the white dwarf left behind. And that result of a smaller Death Star, or star death, yeah, a low mass star. A low mass star. The ring forever away. Tree branch here on Earth in the same image. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that absolutely wild? Almost looks like we have a pinch optic on a few of these things. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, you can kind of see that redness on the left. It'll be one of the tree branches there. We're just above the tree branch. Just above it. Man, look how small it is. Yeah, it's inside our Milky Way galaxy. Yeah. All the planetary nebulas that we see are only inside the Milky Way. They'll be inside of other galaxies, but they'd be way too small of targets. Like, these are small targets. Like, really small targets. M31, not high enough for us. It's more like, wait until like mid-June to later June we'll be able to get to it. The thermal pole in the sky, yeah. That's so funny. That's so funny. Let's go to a galaxy, though. I want to go to a galaxy. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Let's go find a galaxy. Speed up the camera. Give some more brightness so we can see. Oh, that's way too much brightness. What am I doing in life? Let me turn on the light out here by the telescope. You guys see the telescope here? Give me light. We need light. We'll fly across and go look at M51. Probably the most beautiful galaxy out there, to be honest. All right, 3, 2, 1, and on our way. There we go. On our way. TV's back there flashing. The thing that you guys see on your screen is what we see on the TV back here. And I see like a flashing coming from over there. I'm like, what the heck is that? Oh man, that kind of messed me up. That kind of messed me up a little bit. Yeah, we can see M91. Sorry. We can see M91. Alright. We're here. Let's plate solve. Plate solve, send the telescope to the right position. We should be good. There. Get the telescope out of the way. Turn off that light so it's not that bright. Wait for the telescope to move a little bit. Plate solving is really cool. So it looks at all the stars and then runs it through a database to see where we're actually pointing at that point. And it says this is where we want to look at, and it calculates and says, oh, we need to shift over to this position. And it does a really good job, as you can see here, because there's the Ropo Galaxy right here. Do we need to worry about focus, though? That's going to be a question. Worry about focus? Do some hocus pocus focus right now, or nah? Let's find out. Let's just do a little bit of movement, see what it looks like. A little bit more. Let's see how that looks real quick. I don't know if that made it any better or not. Take a 2-second photo. Yeah, it looks a little better. Okay. We'll go with this. We'll do a like 180 on the gain and then 30-second photo of the Ropo Galaxy here. Let's see how this looks. Between his voice and the music, I fall asleep. Dang. We could never hang out. Be walking with Denise down the road or something there in Kansas City, and she'd be like out cold right in the middle of the road. How do you handle that? I don't even know. How did the blood moon come then? During total lunar eclipse. So whenever you get like a blood moon, what happens is obviously it's a total lunar eclipse, so it don't receive a lot of sunlight, but the red light goes through our atmosphere and the UV light does, and then actually reflects off the moon, so it appears red to us. Hey, what's up, Lincoln? Long time no see. Where you been hiding? Been hiding out everywhere. Let's do color calibration, bring in some more brightness. I'll zoom in a little bit. Here's going to be the beautiful Whirlpool galaxy, or snow. Your moon is flowering. It was. Now we're going to look at some deep space stuff for a bit. At the moon, they change colors. What are you talking about? The moon don't change colors. The only time we ever see color optics with the moon is because of stuff in the atmosphere, like whether it's dust, dirt, pollution, stuff like that, especially when it comes up over the horizon or sets, because you're looking through so much atmosphere at that point. Or we have a total lunar eclipse, and then you see the blood moon, the red moon. Who says you can't do DSO when you got a full moon, though? Except the moon is going to look red, or pink, or blue, or yellow. It's going to look like the moon. No change in it at all. And when it has any business doing. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Sucks. We are looking at M51, the Whirlpool galaxy. These galaxies here, this is awesome because you got two different galaxies and they're colliding with each other. They're interacting, and eventually you're going to merge in with each other. You'll see the black holes come together. First, you got to have a little cosmic dance first. That's kind of the first thing that has to happen. Once this happens, though, once all this gas starts to come together, you'll have a massive star explosion, or ignition, I should say. A lot of gas will start to collapse. You'll have a lot of new stars form. Those globular clusters that we looked at earlier, kind of what we'll see in these regions. And then, most likely, two stars will never touch each other. Planets will never touch each other because space is so vast. And the black holes will eventually merge. And these can actually be picked up. When you talk about black holes emerging, you can actually pick these up. When we look at LIGO, if you ever want to look it up, it's really cool. So they're tubes with laser in them that can detect gravitational waves coming through. And they're super awesome. They lose mass to the outlier. Honestly, the larger galaxy is going to be pulling in most of the mass nearby. There's going to be some mass that takes off, but most of the mass that you see here will end up colliding with the Whirlpool galaxy. It's really cool. Hope I got everything up there. Now we know Blinken is hiding from us because she's having extra. Exactly how do you say it? Life crisis. That sucks. Desi doesn't even show up for anything anymore. We never see her for the solar streams. Denise just falls asleep in the middle of the road. You can't take her anywhere. Man, there's people in that galaxy looking at us. We got Mr. K1 that makes beds. Yeah, LIGO is awesome. I love LIGO. LIGO's amazing. Whatever. And the Milky Way galaxy and Andromeda galaxy, 50-50 chance. 50-50 chance of us actually merging with them. We're actually colliding with the galaxy right now called the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. It's the one that we're actually colliding into right now. All right, let's do it, y'all. No flashbang. Good. Good. No flashbang. I'm gonna speed up the camera real quick. Turn up some brightness here. First, total solar eclipse when in high school. Oh, no way. In class and watch the magic. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Love the thought there's a black hole in the center of both galaxies. Almost all of them do. There's some that are observed that don't, though. Like Triangle Galaxy doesn't, but that's most likely like an interaction between Andromeda Galaxy in the past. You guys want Pinwheel real quick? We'll go to Pinwheel Galaxy. M101. Go to Pinwheel. Thank you, the friends of the larger. May jump over and join. So it's actually kind of interesting. The smaller one's actually a little further out than the larger one that we were looking at. We're all heading towards a great attractor of me. Dang. Well, you sound way too chaotic. I'm not too sure that's a good thing. Hey, what up, Argana? How you doing? How's your night? You sound a little too chaotic right now. I'm not too sure, Blinken. I'm still waiting to watch one of your live streams with the music. Hydrated Dwarf Galaxy, Form Soul. No. There's a rat in your room? Okay. 30 more days until hurricane season? You gonna go or what? You gonna go chase some hurricanes? Get all antsy? No sides with the Pinwheel. We do, by light years. I'd have to look it up. I don't have it like in the with me right now. You'd have to look it up. See the moon next, cloudy forecast. Here, unfortunately. Oh no. We can try. It's getting behind trees now for me though. Tame rat, take over the rope. There you go. Blaze food, tame the rat, take over the rope. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. That is super funny. Here's the pinwheel galaxy. I forgot to stack it, by the way. We'll do it next, but here's the pinwheel galaxy. What's really beautiful about this galaxy is the spiral arms. Really beautiful. More crisis one is in, the more chaotic and unpredictable one becomes. Man, you didn't even have to tell us that, Blinken. You didn't even have to tell me that. This is kind of given. I fly to Tornado Alley. I'm gonna try to eat the tornado. Dang, buddy. Oh, flashbang. What y'all do? Flashbang. Okay, let's do it this way. Stretch the histogram, bring it in a little bit. Alright, we'll let it grab some more data here. We'll start seeing the spiral arms pretty quick. Ah, Rumpy, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the sparkles. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Takes astronomy in the university, hoping to see what you're showing. Nothing but a chemistry class? Oh, no way. Interesting but disappointing. I have hooked us to keep us. Should have hooked us to keep us. Sorry to hear that. Rumpy, thank you so much, buddy. You realize Tornado Alley is chaotic? I went chasing, it's been like a week and a half ago. We got pretty lucky. I don't know. The chaotic part about chasing nowadays, because it's completely different about like a decade and a half ago. Nowadays, like everybody and their mom goes out there and it becomes such a danger because of how many people are out, to be honest. It becomes so dangerous because of it. Traffic. You can't have traffic jams when you're in the midst of a storm. It has become a really dangerous thing to do. I'm pretty cautious with it, obviously. Yo, Rumpy, thank you again, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Fiesta guitar. You ready for Cinco de Mayo? Ready for Cinco de Mayo? You'll be in your basement while you're chasing. You gotta go with me one time. What the heck? Hi, Helena Bree. What's up? How you doing, Bree? Good morning. Go to space so you can see me on the camera. That'd be pretty well. How big are you? Hopefully you're about as big as Pinwheel. Hopefully. Oh man, that's it, Denise. You're gonna go chasing with me one of these days. That's what we're gonna do. And then I'm just gonna talk to you and she'll be passed out. And I'm gonna just like drop her off in front of the storm and just start talking to her so she falls asleep right in front of the tornadoes coming. Be like, test dummy. That's so horrible. I wouldn't do that. I don't think. Maybe. Would I? I don't know. Bree, thank you so much for the floating heart. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. And we love having you around. Leave me alone. See, have you watched Twisters, the new Twisters yet, Denise, or no? Hey, Jose, welcome back, brother. It's so soothing. Good. What are we looking at? This is the Pinwheel Galaxy. Beautiful Pinwheel, M101. Messier 101. You're down, Robert? Nice, man. Nice. Nice. Come on, Denise. Don't be scared now. Uh-oh, I want to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. I do not see my messages at all. Don't want to go to space? What? You're in space. What direction is this in right now? In the sky. In the direction of the sky. You're afraid of hikes? Oh. Have you seen a tornado in real life? A lot. A lot. I was a firefighter EMT for like 12 years. So every year I had to be trained through the National Weather Service, and now I'm a Skyborn member. Yeah, quite a bit. And not only just the tornadoes, but the damage and the things you don't want to experience doing that, obviously. Rumpy, again, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you, brother. You seen a fire tornado? Fire tornadoes are so cool. Especially like when you get like bells of hay. Oh my goodness, they're wild. They're super wild. They're super wild. They're super wild. Didn't expect me to look so normal. What did you, like so many people say that. What am I supposed to be expected to look like? Like one of those long hair guys? long hair. Someone told me earlier it was like a pocket protector or something like that. And I don't know what I'm supposed to look like. Did you fight fires and tornadoes? I didn't fight the tornadoes. They're gonna fight themselves. Never say my face tell. Oh, okay. I got you. Look exactly like you expected? Nice. Like I'm 22? That's such bullshit. I know. Yo, thank you again, Rumpy. I appreciate you, brother. Respond to a bad fire. Depends on what you consider bad. I probably don't want to go down the rabbit hole of things that I've had to deal with. Things that you wouldn't want to know, wouldn't want to go through in your life. Things that still screw me up quite a bit, but I guess that's a subjective term. What do you consider to be bad, though? In a huge sense. Always forever. I appreciate it, Robbie. Thank you so much. That look like the moon. The blue cheese instead of normal. Yeah. It is. It is. It's blue cheese. You were here for the face reveal, dang. Reminds you of Max Muncy from the Dodgers. Did he box the Tornadoes and win with an uppercut? You know what? Yeah. That's what we're gonna try with Denise. We're gonna take Denise out. I'm gonna play this song in the car. Like, hey, stand here real quick. I'll start just playing the song in the car, start talking real quick, see if she does fall out. Oh yeah, gotta give her a recliner. Gotta give her a recliner. He was a nurse and I know exactly what you mean. Not want to reflect on things. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome in. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. Find a guy that would intimidate a tornado with his space knowledge. Oh my goodness. What do flat earthers do at the gym? They work on their flat abs. Oh my goodness. That's dirty. Look like any guy that has a high level of knowledge but never went to the administrative side of a trade. Are you sure? I never went to an administrative side of a trade. Sure about that one. Yo, what's up? Always a friend. I had a time machine, you can see stars that were millions of years ago, billions of years ago even. Some of them are already dead. Yeah. Entertained, I can stay awake. Oh, if you're entertained, you can stay awake. Well, I'm not going to belly dance or twerk or chew on toenails. That's just kind of a joke. But, oh my goodness. I don't believe you. Oh man. Tornado is so much more dangerous than or since Chuck Norris has passed. That's true. That's true. You're chasing a tornado bare feet. Punched a tornado and it disappeared. Yo, that's insane. Amber's so funny. I don't know if I should repeat what she just said. Chase tornadoes doesn't sound entertaining though. Are you sure? Yeah, that's true. Black holes do not just suck stuff in. A lot of people get that misconception. They're just a mass. They're just gravity. Things orbit around them. How tornado disappeared there? Great question, right? Usually whenever something blocks the riffling downdraft and the updraft, that's usually when you have an issue with them. Tornadoes just dissolving sound, more scary. What's mind-boggling natural phenomenon on Earth for you? Ooh, honestly, I love volcanoes. I'm a sucker for volcanoes. Yeah, I'm a sucker for volcanoes, to be honest. There's Magnus. You are hilarious. You are kind of funny. For being in crisis mode, being so chaotic. I mean, I want to put this out there real quick. And Amber is sitting here sending me a bunch of messages. She's being very chaotic. The Amber in chat's being very chaotic. There's a fine line here between normalcy and amber. And that fine line is chaotic. Which volcanic would I like to visit? Any volcano on Io? Pepperoni. Pepperoni. Put it out there. I couldn't do it. She's probably gonna call here in a minute, I'd imagine, or something. Let's see if she calls or something. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, being way too sweetness things. Ambers are rebels, dude. You Amber a rebel? She's a rebel. I'm starting to think that maybe Denise ain't such a rebel, but we got to get her to chase a tornado to see if she really is a rebel. Amber's the color of your energy. Whoa, I'm missing Steven's cast. Where is Steven at? Where has Steven been tonight? The farther they are, the farther they disappear. Oh yeah, so true. That's so true. All up at 2 a.m. on a Saturday. So what do you expect? This is true, Bree. This is really true. This is absolutely true. This is absolutely true. We'll see how things go, but in about a month, you guys will probably get to check out Lowell Observatory a little bit. Maybe we'll do a live stream from there. Your Bell stays are behind you. Don't lie. Don't lie to us. You live in Kansas. You probably walk around bare feet still. You probably don't even wear your shoes when you walk around. Come on, Denise. You turn into a Kansasian? How was it again? Whatever it is, I can't even remember anymore. Knock knock, what's up, dude? Your Bell stage are behind you. It can never be behind you. Mrs. Stevens Gas, I really am. I miss Steven. Kansas, that's right, down Kansas. I was born in Kansas and I still don't even get Kansas at all. Bree, thank you. Thank you so much, Bree. You guys ready for the next target? Should we fly across the sky? Should we fly across the sky again? Let's see. What are we gonna go to? Away from the sun, right? Or away from the sun. Away from the moon. The nighttime sun. We need to get away from the moon. You guys want to go look at stars? Really can't do the Eagle Nebula because it's way too close to the moon. I'm gonna go check out TCRB, an upcoming it's gonna be an upcoming Nova that'll be coming up. You guys want to go check that out? Display naturally. There you go. There you go. You thought it was Creed? I know we're talking about Creed a good bit though. I like Creed. I like listening to Creed. Let's go to Blaze Star. It's gonna be TCRB over in Corona Borealis. Let's fly over there. 3, 2, and 1, and we on our way. Like his own kind of planet floating in space. Dang. I don't even know what that even supposed to mean. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? Amber's by 311. A song. Okay, we're about there. We're coming up on it. We're going by Lyra. Gonna go up through Hercules and then to Corona Borealis. Come up on the Blaze Star. Dirty Pleasures in the 90s? Oh, no way. I don't know what the heck is going on, but my gravity is 0. You got more than 0 gravity, dude. You are gravity. The Earth is pushing on you. That's sure free falling. It is coming for you. Hey, Kyle, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? All right, let me mark it real quick. It's gonna be the Blaze Star right there. Can y'all see it? Not gone off yet. Let's say recurrent nova. What happens here? 2 seconds. Sorry. What happens here is that there's a white dwarf next to a red giant star, and the red giant star feeds that white dwarf star, and eventually it has like a flash effect and kind of and so whenever you go out and this occurs, you're going to see what looks like a new star in the sky. This happens about every 80 years roughly, but it would be a nova, not like a supernova, but a nova. It's gonna be like a couple week type event. It'll be about as bright as like the North Star, like Polaris. But he's a musical expert. Oh, okay. Disposal specialist? No way. That's crazy. Make sure I got the rest of your guys' comments up here. Hi Kyle, welcome in. Upcoming Nova. Like yonder is miles away. Yeah, upcoming Nova. Like a Chevy Nova, there you go. You're crying so hard right now. What would you be crying? What are you crying for? We're gonna unbet my gravity is zero. That's so funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right. Dude, you keep making the bot mad. What are you doing? Usually it's a blinking that makes the bot mad. Walked outside a minute ago, looked up, and there was stars. No way, you got clear skies tonight, sky. Dude, that's awesome, brother. I love it. Nova is such a lovely word. Describe it usually visually lovely phenomenon. You know, some of the terms I like, obviously, is stellar nurseries. I really like, let's see. What are some fun terms in astronomy? Oh, dang. Nebulosity. Nebulosity is actually a beautiful term to use. Bot does not affirm with all caps. Bot gets its boxing gloves on. Gets its boxing gloves on. So no cars in Mexico. Oh, Chevy didn't sell them down there. That's crazy. So tired of the rain. Dude, we got like a week of clouds coming right up again. A week of clouds coming up, just a few days of rain, but dang it. Always, man. Nova. 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 "28 degrees there right now? Oh, no way. Yo, no. No. Damn it, no." In California, we were praying for rain. You guys, fire season getting going yet or no? Like, Nebraska's burning up. Even though they had a lot of rain recently, they are burning up like crazy. Cali is thirsty. Upper Peninsula in Michigan. Guys, we don't want y'all. That's too cold for us. Keep that crap. We do not want anything to do with that stuff. Not even chilly outside there. Is it really? Is it really? Carlos, you gotta quit typing in caps, man. The bot's gonna be angry. It's only gonna get angry at you. 5G in the squad, bro. Dang. It's too cold out. Nah, we don't want that cold air. Screw that stuff. It's chilly here in Kansas City, too. You want to see a pulsar live? It's quite a bit different. Pulsars are wild to try to capture live. They are really wild to capture live. You can see the live emojis. I see those. I see, is that what you mean? Like the hearts, laughing face, yeah. The rest of them you put in there. And sauna, nice. Under a frost warning right now. Wow. You're typing caps this time. Take it from Lincoln. It's not a good thing. What are we pointing at? I was going back over towards Vega, if I remember right. I was going to go towards Vega over here. Beautiful Vega. Beautiful Vega. That star right there. That's what I want to capture. Go back for Vega real quick. See if we can zoom in a little bit on Vega. It's going to be Vega. The beautiful Vega over in Constellation Lyra. It's about 25 light years away. What are we pointing at? Yeah, Vega. We're going for Vega. If it'll load. There we go. See if I can speed up the camera real quick. Zoomy a little bit. Zoomy just a little bit. Let's see what we want to do. Take out the auto histogram stretch. Pull it back a little bit. We're probably getting a little bit of a dew on the telescope, kind of looks like. There's Vega. Hanging out Vega. The Leos on the inside are good for album. Not for skywatching. I got you. However, for once he stormed off saying he's walked on the edge of the earth to prove me wrong. He'll come back eventually. Oh my goodness. From the view and live streams, I see a lot of people commenting about people writing all caps. saying that it isn't allowed. So it's really distracting. I get what you're saying, John. It's really distracting. So like right now, it's relatively calm in the chat. Let's see what we're at. Right now, we got a chat rate of about 19. Sometimes the chat moves so fast for me, and trying to keep up with it, I just try to grab the first few words, sometimes the last few words, really quick to see if I need to grab that comment. And I try to respond to every comment that I can. But when you get like capital letters, I gotta actually stop. It takes away the focus. It's kind of like the main character action in a huge sense, right? And so you got to kind of stop for a minute, kind of read what's going on there, and then try to get it in, which is kind of distracting. It's like this Michael guy. That's the main character thing. It makes no sense whatsoever, and just distracting causes it to be hard to actually read. That's the main thing from it, though. Just the readability in chat should be consistent in a huge way. Hopefully that kind of makes sense, though. Hey, what up, Clear Vision? How you doing, brother? The moderation in here is amazing. Yeah, we got beautiful mods. Absolutely amazing mods. There's a good no pressure to read anything. I learned to just do my best when I'm streaming. People are generally understanding. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. Yeah, it just comes back to like a respectful thing. It's easier for me to be able to read the chat when it's more consistent than a bunch of like capital letters going everywhere, and then you got the regular chat and it just stands out way, way, way too much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got beautiful mods. Most of my mods that I have been my mods for 4, maybe even longer. Even longer, possibly 4 years or more. This is actually really nice on the YouTube side. You guys are chill. You guys are chill. There's been times where we'd stream and have up to like 15,000 people per that stream. And it gets insane. You have over 700,000 in a night. You guys are super chill. It's actually really nice over here on the YouTube side. You mute yourself. It's been years yet. My old lady voice. Back when we first met, we were using rocks and drawing out what we were going to do in the future on other rocks. Your cat was on the keyboard. I got you. You look at something that looks like food, Roman. Jenny and I need to turn the chat into proper direction. Dude, I don't even want to talk about food, brother. I don't even want to talk about food. Ah, thanks, Bray. Yeah, we do. We got really awesome mods. We got really awesome mods. Amazing mods. Really amazing mods. You know what? I'm going to back out real quick. I don't know if we're getting dew on the telescope or are we... Uh-oh. Hello? Yeah, how are you? One just me, y'all.
pepperoni. Pepperoni.
Yo, what up, Jace? How you doing, brother? Good evening, man. Hey, Mike, good evening. What about the every hour is 70 or something? What are we talking about? You guys got me all confused. Anyone filled up to live in 11? Try to remember. Soon. Chill, soon. Here, one. You say hi to everybody real quick. 2 seconds, okay? We're gonna force it. Say hello.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said say hi to everybody.
Oh my God, Roman.
You guys ain't worthy. No, you guys ain't worthy. Robert said hello. Blinking. Oh nope! I already took you off speakerphone. They can't hear you now. Trying to be all nice. Gotta find earbuds or something. Hold on a minute. Let me put in the earbuds. Guessing it's Amber. Who else would it be? Jenny says, "Hi Amber. I love you, darling." Well, I can't hear you. Put in earbuds. Wait a minute. Actually, I should just transfer it to my computer. Wait. Simmer down. If you need help, Roman, scream pepperoni. Pepperoni! Why is it not transferring to my earbuds? No. Okay. That ain't gonna work. Guy text, what's up, brother? Amber cracked the whip? So you can get the radio telescope working. I want to hear space. Oh, man. I'm so bad on getting projects done. See, the other Amber even said hello. Oh, should I put you back on so you can say hi properly? Okay, one. Say hi.
What?
Say hi. I'll put you back on speak.
Oh my God. Hey, I'm sorry. He's making me do this.
He's making me do this. Y'all, welcome to meeting drunk Amber, apparently. Cold.
What?
Cold drunk Amber that's trying to convince me she's 6 foot at this point. M3 and M13, please.
It's freezing here.
Go live, Amber, said Ruby. That'll warm you up. Hold on a minute. We're gonna go to another target here. Getting ready to fly across space. Why are you not in YouTube right now? Why didn't you join us in YouTube?
I can if you want to.
I don't know, do whatever you want. We're down near 6 2 minutes. When have I ever told you what to do? When? Explain one time I've ever told you what to do.
So nice all of a sudden.
Wow. I don't know what to say. The other Amber says, who, me? Hey, do I come off like it's someone that would be mean, y'all? Do I come off to anybody that I'm kind of mean? Or tell anybody what to do? What the heck? We gotta clear out something here. I don't know what's going on. Can't believe you even say that. That's horrible. I think I'm probably one of the nicest people that deal with you all day. No? Okay, Chantel said no. She says I'm staying out of this. Damn, Jimmy. The one person I thought would be backing me up here tonight. Dang. I'm not feeling the love tonight, y'all. What is up with the telescope, though? We're not hitting him what we want to hit. Oh, gotta move it down. No, we should be good. So, you think I'm a kind person? I appreciate that. You put up with me, so that's so funny. At least the nicest guy on YouTube at 3 a.m. I like you guys. Y'all are so nice. Yes, the women are always right. Or you should enjoy being single? Dude, that's funny, Skytex. Amber's never right, though. She's always wrong. Always wrong. What? 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 I'm having a conversation with Skytex, okay? Has nothing to do with you. She's never right. Names. I ain't in it. Dang, you guys are really nice. Okay, 2 seconds here. We'll go for a globular cluster M13 first, and then we'll go off to try to find the M3 in the other side. Okay. Enjoy sleeping in the observatory? Dang. I already told Amber, when we're around, I'm sleeping in a hotel or something like that. Yo, Jace, thank you, brother. Got M3 and M13 last night. We got it tonight too, man. We'll get it here. You fall asleep already? No.
Just listening to you be mean to me to everybody. What's going on?
You're listening to me to be mean to you? No. No. I'm never mean. I think I'm actually a very polite guy. Like a really polite guy. I can give you guys stories, actually, if it's needed to be done. I can actually give a story if it's needed. Here comes the rain. It's pouring outside now. Oh, no way. You got the crazy rain coming through, Jenny? That's crazy. They get cold in the observatory? Sometimes. We do got the heater, but I never really turned on. Right now outside it's 38 degrees, so. Nancy, you making the bot pad tonight? Love you put up with you because she was an earth science teacher. She used to take my sibling tonight outside to see the shooting stars. She would be so proud of your endeavors. Here, I appreciate that, Nancy. Thank you so much. Love the kind words. Thank you. See, Nancy is sweet. Oh, Mr. Tony said hello, Amber. Tony? Amber's the same height as me, right? We're gonna make that, she's like the pretty much the exact same height as me.
Sometimes you said hi and I love it.
Oh, she said hi and she loves you, by the way. Carla said hi, Amber. 5 foot 2 inches. Nope. Nope.
Are you 5'2"?
No. Jace just asked if I'm 5 foot 2. Jay said hi, Amber. Yeah, thank you, Nancy. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Carbones. How you doing, buddy? How's your morning? Everyone is so friendly. Except Amber. The other Amber. The other Amber. Amber says everybody's so friendly. Funny. Except any Amber. Let's make sure I say that properly. Ambers are so chaotic. I even have a cousin named Amber. She's chaotic. Sitting and watching your wife cook? You bum. Get up and cook. Get up and cook. There's someone in the chat that I'm going to take storm chasing with me one of these days, which is hilarious. I'm not really going to do that, but she says she falls asleep whenever I talk and turn on music, so I was like, hey, we'll go storm chasing. I'll turn on the music in the car and just have you sit in a chair outside and wait for the storm, and I'll start talking. Take off in the middle of it. Chaotic. Chill, that wouldn't be funny. That's horrible. That was the meanest thing I've done all night so far. Hi, Melissa. How are you doing? Welcome in. That's kind of the meanest thing I've done. By the way, not to type in all caps in here. Yeah, you have. I can't wait until your live stream. I'm going to go in there and type it in all caps like crazy. All right, 2 seconds, y'all. I'm always in trouble, bro. Always. Do I sleep? I did today or yesterday. I got like 8 hours of sleep. Oh, I'm not in trouble. I think I'm okay. I'm not sure how to take the last response though. I'm not in trouble, but I'm in trouble, essentially. So, wait, what? You're cold? That means I'm in trouble? I'm in trouble. She's cold. Something in the sky about an hour ago, and it had a greenish blue tail. It wasn't moving like a meteor does. To the naked eye, it appears stationary. It's cool looking. That's crazy. Sorry, Amber, it's our fault for keeping them up. Can you imagine living on a planet orbiting one of those stars? Ooh, just out on the outside? The view we get. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'd be insane. Have a good night, Trish. Have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out tonight, by the way. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. I'm not sure what tonight's going to look like, though. I think we're going to have clouds come in later tonight. We'll see, though. Maybe not. We'll see what happens, though. Be so bright out constantly. It would be. What do you think about people who stare at the sun? In what sense? We stared at the sun earlier. Yeah, I was about to say we stared at the sun earlier. I don't know how to answer that one. And Amber stares at the sun. Jace does it with no protection. That's what's wrong with his head. Sorry, Jace, but not sorry. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. We stared at the sun earlier today. They see nothing wrong with it. That's right, Audra. Let them know. Oh, what? Doing a what? Some solar photography. Oh my goodness. I bet it's amazing, the 100mm. Did double stack? What size is it? Cameron, what's up, brother? The double stack don't work so much. There's something wrong with it. Wait. Oh, wow. Did you take off the double stack and just use the single and see what it does? Probably not. Yeah. I did read something earlier when I was reading about getting focus on it. Like, it said something about take off the double stack to focus it first and then put the double stack on, but I didn't get double stack though. I thought about ordering the double stack. But it just means I won't be able to come out there. They're coming up, so. What do you mean what? Take your pick. I order a double stack on I'm happy, or I go out there and then you're just mean to me. So order the double stack is your answer. Oh man. You like the sun? I meant with no protection. How'd that go? No, definitely use protection if you look at the sun. Because otherwise you get your brain. Horrible. You're telling? What are we telling on? I have a solar filter sometimes. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Anything good going on, Cameron? Going for anything good? Any new supernovae? Stacks nicely. That was 30 seconds. We're doing 30-second exposures earlier. Doing 30-second. All right, here's M3, by the way. This is going to be M3. Well, why didn't... If you're going to tell everybody the stats, shouldn't I just put you on the speaker then? What the heck? Oh. You're so tired of M3. Damn it, Jace. We're supposed to be tired of M3. Come on, man. The other Jace. Oh, man. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, that's super cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what they are. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, those are so cool. That is amazing. That's super awesome. Yeah, you shouldn't stare at the sun at all. Alright, sorry y'all. My goodness. Let's get back to it here. Oof. Anyways, M3. Globular cluster here. Let me do this. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let me pull out some of the brightness first. I want some perspective here, right? You guys want to see just how dense this actually is. Look how dense this is. Insanely dense. So many stars. So chaotic here. This is definitely an amber issue. Chad, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your night, buddy? Yo, Jace, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. Audrey, welcome in, by the way. See ya. All right, how many of y'all did I put to sleep already? I'll lose you because I wasn't here talking. My bad. Ah, thank you so much, Jace. I appreciate it, man. You got Carbotes. Nice. Very awesome. I appreciate it. Salvatore, what's up, brother? How are you doing? How's your night? How was your night, dude? Can we see the moon yet or no? Or is it way too far out of our view? Let's find out. Let's see if we can see the moon again. Jenny, you still awake? Jenny pass out yet or no? Jace is a legend, for sure. His squint kind of looks like, ooh, an album from Tool? No way. That's crazy right there. No, you're awake. Okay. Just make sure you're awake. So I tried to hook up my phone on a telescope earlier and was out away from the observatory and tried to live stream with the phone. YouTube's app sucks. Like, it's all bad. Oh crap, we're gonna be blinded. We're about to be blinded fast. But YouTube's app sucks for live streaming with your phone. All bad. All stinking bad. If I pull the moon in real quick. So I've seen that there's like other software you can use to try to do it with, but I need to get it figured out here sooner than later. Ah, it's still behind trees. No, stupid trees. Why are the trees always in our way? What do they got against the moon? But anyways, need to figure that out though, sooner than later. But I can tell you it's all bad to try to live stream on YouTube with your phone. It is like, we're not coming to focus at all. Like seriously, we're not coming to focus. Like I had such a hard time trying to get to focus in. Here's gonna be Arcturus, the brightest star in the northern hemisphere, coming up right here is what we'll be looking at. So we pull it up a little bit. Beautiful Arcturus out there. Grab a little bit more light. You guys see it a little better. Beautiful Arcturus out there. Look how stunning it is. I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. No, it ain't Apple. It's just YouTube. YouTube's application don't give you the ability to automatic focus and adjust your exposure. And so I did read that there's like an application you can install, connects to the backend, kind of like OBS does. But since I guess I'll say it. I'll be out at Lowell sooner than later. Like about a month from now, we'll be out at Lowell. And so we got to figure out like how to stream from Lowell. Obviously, we try to steal their equipment. We got to be able to stream from it. I want the obviously the phone to work properly. Definitely want it to work properly. UNZWO 678. No, that's actually separate there by me right now. The 678 right here. So yeah, but yeah, we definitely need to figure out how to get the camera working before then. I was like, I'm just going to bring out my solar telescope because I want to have my own fun. She's like, why would you do that when you can use a bigger solar telescope? Size matters. I don't care what any woman says. Apparently size matters because when you want to bring yours, at poor best, they are, dude. They really are. Like I wish they would change out the application. It was that way also on the other platform, and then eventually they started applying it. They started on Apple first, and then it swapped over to Android. But man, so true. Size apparently matters. Ain't no taking it back now. Saying how that discussion. Some of your friends work at DKIST. Oh no way. Large solar telescope in the world. Dude, that's crazy. 4-meter solar telescope. Couldn't even imagine. But yeah, so we got to figure that out though. I honestly kind of want to take some equipment with me, but she has a valid point that I got access to a lot of other stuff, but I don't know. In one sense, you're like, I want to do my own thing too. That side of the boat, but the motion, the ocean. We're talking about telescope though. Let's go back on that conversation. It's about a telescope. Oh my goodness. For some reason, my bit rate is not working properly right now. I'm only getting like 2400 bit rate going out, which should be like 7000. I don't know what the deal is. Let's keep it appropriate. It is appropriate. Like we were talking about telescopes, so. Ours is a 50. So when we look at the sun with ours, it's 50 millimeter, and they got 100 millimeter for the solar scope, which is really nice. Like that's so expensive, and so I don't know. I think it'd be really cool. They're going to do like an imaging session with it in the morning, which I think that's really cool. I'd like to see the photos, of course. We're showing a galaxy at 100 million light years away. It's so crisp. It's insane. Big telescopes can do some wild stuff. Tonight, right now, the 8SE. Earlier, I used the MK127 from SV405CC, which is like a 5 millimeter Mac casting range telescope with a focal reducer on it, which is a pretty sweet setup. Hey, what up, Blue? How you doing? How's your day? How are you doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Like to be a veterinarian someday. That'd be really fun. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Came for the size, same for the humor. Oh my goodness. Sometimes conversation go in a weird direction. You're cold. It's chilly here. 37 degrees. Actually, let me look at the sensors here on the observatory. Well, directly from the observatory, because that comes from a different area, so it's sometimes kind of wild. But let me grab the sensors. See what it's showing right now. Currently 30 updates. 38.2 degrees. 38.2 degrees, 86.7% humidity. Ain't that wild? It's raining and cold there. You love animals? Animals are great. Dogs are better than people. Video guys exploding today. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. There's no way to tell you until it ends up 650 years after it happens. Have you ever had a dream where you think you could do, where you could do, where you could do anything? I can't even read that question. I don't know that I can do anything after reading that question, bro. I don't even know if I can do anything after trying to read that question. Anyways, brightest star, Northern Hemisphere. Arcturus. Absolutely gorgeous. Playing basketball here. Dunk. Oh my goodness. 55 in San Antonio right now. No way. Unusual for May. Let me tell you something. Last time I was in San Antonio was not this past January, the January before. Went out to the river walking. It was like 30 some degrees, like 32 or 33 degrees. It sucked. Am I still sick or no? No, I'm great now. Got past the sinus infection. Understand Australian English? Never. Absolutely not. But yeah, that sucked. Last time we went down there to the river walk, it was so dang cold. It was stupid cold. That's the last time I'm going. I've been there several times, but man, that ticked me off. It was so cool. I don't know if you remember. It was like January 2024, I think. Or was it 2025? I've been January 2025. It was so cool. You think everything's better when it's cold? Like 32 degrees? Kind of cold? Hey, what's up, Steven? There you are, man. I wonder where you were all night. December's the best time to go to the river, see the river walk. It was January when we went down there this time. I think I've been down there in December though, haven't I? I think so. I spent a lot of Christmas down there. Better be cold than sweaty. Oh, sure. Absolutely. 58 degrees then, huh? What star is that? Arcturus right now. We're looking at Arcturus. Looking at beautiful Arcturus currently. 53 degrees already. Wow, 8:45 a.m. Dang, bro. 32 degrees there in Minnesota. Golly. It's supposed to be May. It should be warming up. I'm kind of tired of this cold weather. I'm tired of cold weather. I'm tired of clouds, tired of like storms and rain already. It's insane. 51 degrees there for you. Dang. Pretty on the Riverwalk because of the lights. It's just all white light, ain't it? If I remember right. It's like a bunch of white lights all strung out. 53 degrees in Hammond, Louisiana too. Wow. You getting rain too or no, Mir? Our weather's kind of sucky right now. But we get a sun day again. We'll be able to go for the sun again today. Welcome back. Do they do different colors? Huh. Car Christmas lights. I think when I went down there one time, there was a Spanish singer down there. And he was dressed as a... crap, can't even think of it now. My brain's been done for a while, if you guys haven't noticed yet, but... Was it? Yeah. Oh, he was dressed as Elvis. Just hit the not hate button. I appreciate it, man. Well, I don't hate you either. 49 degrees in Albuquerque right now. Yo. No way. I'll have to drive through Albuquerque. I wish, what's the dude's name again? Jenny? I haven't seen him in a while. What is his name? He's in Albuquerque. That'd be really awesome to stop and see him. Can't think of his name though. Watson. Been consistently raining since 1 p.m. yesterday. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, Watson. Wonder where he's been. I've seen him like once or so. Just wave as I drive by. Nice. Better than damning. What? You have flurries there in Detroit tonight. Did you guys really? No way. Steven! That's for jiggling the telescope. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the love and support, bro. This star right here is Arcturus. This is the brightest star in our northern hemisphere. The brightest star in the northern hemisphere. 5th brightest in total, though. Maybe rainy, but the party never stops for rain. Oh, you're welcome, Cheryl. Absolutely. Glad to still have you, by the way. Glad you're still hanging out with us. Everybody else disappeared on us. It's actually calm in the chat. I noticed Amber's not in the chat. The other Amber. Which is always a calm scenario. Too many Ambers around nowadays. And I wasn't joking when I said that. Like, even my cousin's name Amber, and she's chaotic. There is so much chaos when it comes to an Amber. You love the new Sun telescope? You actually like it? Did you get to come in today? I think you did, didn't you? It's actually really beautiful. I can show it to you if you want. Could I get... Oh, you know what? I thought it was charging my watch, but I'm not. This is a star called Arcturus. Right now we're looking at Arcturus. I can show it to you if you want to see the telescope. It's in here with us. You live for chaos? Okay. Dang. Or say you can't make out what you're saying. Artist? Arcturus. 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 You also got a cousin named Amber. Is she chaotic? If you agree with this, then we're going to come to the conclusion. Yes. There's science behind this. Probably never stops in Las Vegas, well, in New Orleans also. I don't even know that I'd ever want to go to Las Vegas. I don't know it. ever want to go to Las Vegas. Yes, science, bro. Shit makes sense now. There's no turning back. All right, let's grab it. Here, I'll show it to you. See if we can keep from breaking stuff. Yeah, Arcturus. There you go. Yep. All right, let's see. So, take off the band and put back on it. I didn't leave the camera on there. I was trying to use it earlier. Let me put the camera back on. Like that. I'll try to use rubber bands to run the autofocuser. I first tried like hair ties. I'm like, that didn't work. So I tried rubber bands. It seemed to have worked on the focuser. But there's another thing that I almost feel like I need a second focuser, to be honest, to make it easier to actually work with the pressure tuner. Okay, there we go. Anyways, so the camera, this is a blocking filter. This is the pressure tuner. Autofocuser here. The rubber bands I put on it to try. Yeah, Salvatore, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. It's a really beautiful little telescope. It's 50mm telescope. It's actually a beautiful telescope. It's not a bad telescope at all. That's how, like, it's gorgeous. Definitely, yeah, it's a pretty telescope. It's a very pretty telescope. Thank you so much, Sal. I appreciate it, Salvatore. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, bro. Let me move that out of my way, this out of my way, that out of my way, this out of my way. My phone or my watch charging. Okay, it is. But yeah, basically that's it. So that pressure tuner, this is the one we always got jack with. It does Doppler shifting. So like you unscrew it, when you get enough pressure, you'll hear it kind of like real quick, make like a, and so you just put that on and screw it in. But it does Doppler shifting, so you start to see like the photosphere and then come out to the chromosphere. Start to see like the filaments, so you can look at like filaments up towards you, look a little bit closer towards the base. I don't know. There's still a lot to learn with it, though. There's so much to learn with it. It's kind of crazy in its own sense. Angle thing you do, it's a blocking filter. So this is a B600 blocking filter. This is your hydrogen alpha side. And then your white light filter would be like up in the front here. So it blocks about 1/1,000,000th of light coming through. And then it goes through that hydrogen filter, so you're only looking at the hydrogen light, which is in your red spectrum. Love football, mainly college football. It's always good. No, thank you, Salvatore. I appreciate it, brother. All the gifts and membership and stuff, it all goes back into continue to add into the objects here that we have at the observatory. So I appreciate it. It's cool. It's a nice setup. Definitely nice setup. And then the bracket, though, the red bracket that you guys see here. This is all for the SV505, and it fits it perfectly. It's almost like I should have two of those telescopes, because then I'd have another bracket. You thought it'd be bigger? Nope, not that one. 50mm. Want to go for the 100mm? I'll let you finance it for me. I'll let you finance the 100mm if you want for me. You don't want to even know. Actually, I don't even remember now how expensive the 100mm is. But I was told we can use it though when we go out there. Let me see how much it is. It's like $3,500. Golly, $3,500 for that. And that's actually marked down. Why is it marked down for? The blocking filter for that on that one, you need at least a $1,200. So now we're up to about $4,000 with the $1,200 blocking filter. That's about $4,000. Crazy. That is insane. And you gotta remember, it's a dedicated solar telescope. Doesn't do anything else. You just look at the sun. That's all you do with it. All you do with it. It's crazy. If you wanted to go even like the other blocking filter, so you get like a wider field of view to be able to look through like your camera stuff, It makes it about $4,240. Yeah, just to look at the sun. Crazy. Insane. Move telescope down here. Take a few days to earn that. It's insane. Honestly insane. No like fire weather? We get them up here almost every summer. That sucks. Other planets visible now. It's only 255. Pluto's coming up. It is coming up, but it's still too low. It's a lot of money, however, you could do some cool shots with it. Yeah, but again, it's just the sun. That's the thing. It's like, it's just the sun. Do I have a degree in this? My degree is in toenail chewing, belly dancing, and twerking. We do this as a hobby, though. The live streaming here is a hobby. Look, Sam. Oh man, that's way too funny. Yeah, what we do here live streaming is all the hobby side. It's all the fun hobby side. Can't forget the twerking. I think I got twerking in, did I not? I think I did, anyways. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. All right, let's do this. Let's go the other side of this guy again. Let's go find Vega first, and then we'll hit a couple of planetary nebula. Again. You get a PhD in chaos and mayhem? Oh crap. Oh crap. I believe it. I need to run outside here in a minute. I'm just like trying to skip going outside because it's stupid cool. Worth it, I got you. Do you storm chase at all? Never. Never done that. Storm chasing would get in the way of like chewing on my toenails, belly dancing, and twerking. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. Oh, we're still zoomed in. I gotta zoom out. We took some of the same classes then. Oh, crud. I love it. That's great. I love it. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. That's super funny. Here's just our what got you into belly dancing? Oh, I'll tell you what. One time I went to the river walk in Texas, and it was stupid cool. It was in San Antonio. It was stupid cool. 31 degrees out, 32 degrees, something stupid. I'm like, you know what? I don't need to travel anywhere. I'm gonna go back to where I live. I'm gonna start belly dancing for senior citizens. And that's what life's gonna be like. Forget traveling, forget visiting places. Be a belly dancer, start twerking, and chew on your toenails. The visual of that is wild. It is wild. I don't know where I'm going with this. I have no clue. Oh, Danine, thank you so much, Danine. Oh, thank you, Danine. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Got chased by a dog? Oh, sure. That's not even funny, man. Dogs chasing is not even a funny game right now. You have a belly but can't dance? Oh, man. Wait, you got a yoga dad belly bod? Don't forget eating jelly beans. Oh, man. Eating jelly beans used to be, oh, I used to love eating jelly beans, dude. I used to love eating jelly beans. Riverwalk is weird. She has bars and restaurants. 80-something restaurants, yeah. I don't know, but it's beautiful, though. Australian Shepherds are amazing. I love Australian Shepherds. Our dog's a Australian Shepherd, my boy's dog. Beautiful turning message. It's not true, though. I was lying. It's definitely not true. Chris has a 46 pack, apparently. Yeah. Hidden inside of a shirt. Oh, man. All bad. Chris is so funny. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Anyways, let's get this real quick. here's the ring nebula, planetary nebula. We'll kind of go down in here in just a minute though, what we're seeing. Gotta get enough stars. Oh my gosh, bang. Can I get the stars to do it? Nope. Can I do it this way? Nope. Oh well, we'll go this route. We'll make it happen. Anyways, the ring planetary nebula here. This is really beautiful. It's a low mass star similar to our sun that shedded out its atmosphere over time. It's the same thing that's going to happen to our sun eventually. This is about 2,500 light years away. So the light that we're seeing from this, the ionization of the different elements, mostly the hydrogen on the outside, come into the inside. You're going to have more of the helium, oxygen, nitrogen, stuff like that. Really rich, by the way, really rich elements. Eventually, these are going to get fed into other star systems. And if you get a protoplanetary system, it's really awesome because every ingredient that you basically need for terrestrial planets and life is right here. So the future of the stars are going to do amazing because of this. But this one's a ring planetary nebula that we're currently looking at. Down for that tornado chasing? I'll get me in shape. Oh man, you'd be surprised. Nowadays I do it in my Cadillac. No joke. I don't even like taking my pickup out or anything. I just do it in the Cadillac. I go crazy. Like, if you ever see me out there and you see a Cadillac, you know I'm being a dumbass. Helix Nebula is amazing. Like, it's really beautiful. I love the Helix Nebula. Helix Planetary Nebula is the closest planetary nebula that we have to us. But when it comes to, like, my favorite and the beauty, it has to be the ring. Like, I love the Ring Nebula. It's so gorgeous. So beautiful. So stunning. Okay, so from the Ring Nebula, my throat's itching. Oh my goodness. Anyways, now we're going to drop down to the Dumbbell Nebula. Our star's wavelength though, we're taking long exposure photos right now. Speed up the camera real quick. Get ourselves into position. Gives a little bit more brightness here. We can see some of the stars. Yep, there's where we're going to be. Let me make sure I get a photo and then we'll play it one more time. Make sure we're in good shape. See a globular cluster, y'all see it? Y'all see a globular cluster? Then we're gonna go to M57 from here. Or sorry, dang it. That's not what I want, the M57. You kind of move around. So here's a globular cluster right here. Let me get ourselves reset here. M21. Go ahead and type it in. Way down there right now. It's too close to the moon, so we don't want that yet. I was hoping that the apple core is going to be up high enough. It's not yet, though. I'm trying to find any other target right here. Hold on. Type it in like this. Give it a picture of Jace again. He said dumbbell now. What? That's too funny. Let's see if it's above the tree line. Still kind of at the tree line. I don't know. We'll see if we can see it yet. We'll see what we can do. Define an object. So I use what's called Cartus do Sil, which operates the observatory equipment for the most part. By the way, Cartus do Sil. So like this controls the telescope movement, telescope controls, and then this is the sky map. This big old box, the sky map, essentially. Let's see if we can see this. I think we're in the tree, so it does look like tree branch, don't it? We can't get to it right now. Dang, I was hoping we'd be able to get that one. Still too early. Forget I'm using that one. What was that? Must have been something. Oh, SharpCap does the camera. So SharpCap captures the camera through this computer. That computer runs all the telescope, the guide cameras, the all-sky camera, all the other pieces of software that do all their craziness. You use Stellarium on your phone. I use Stellarium too. I like Stellarium. That's actually really beautiful. Yeah. You're in a mean mood? Beware. Yeah, we're not too worried about you, bro. We got Jenny here. Got Jenny. Should deal with anything. I chased tornadoes with my Cadillac t-shirt idea. That's too funny. I'll give you my Forerunner. Oh, dude. Probably a much better idea than what I do. Hey, you know what? I pay full coverage insurance. So, I mean, if it ends up in the river or something, are they really going to complain about it? That's the way I see it. It's the way I'm seeing it right now. What are they going to do? I get a new Cadillac, right? That crap. Yeah, Stellarium's wonderful, though. I like Stellarium. Stellarium is wonderful. Okay, let me do this. Plates off. I can already see it, but I want to plates off. On a gunboat Cadillac from the 60, that's crazy. I got an XT4. It's like a crossover in a sense. Alright, let's take a picture. Let's get it! I do it. Sat in the first planet you document on. Oh, yeah, no, we go way beyond that. Way beyond that. We've got all the planets so far. Chrysler Valiant. Nice. Very nice. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get it. I don't know what to do with the camera. Anyways. Satellite. You guys see the satellite flying through right there? But this is going to be a galaxy right here called the Fireworks Galaxy. It's really hard to do galaxies, by the way, whenever you have a massive amount of the moon. So it is what it is at that point. Hey, what up, Daily? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Yeah, whenever you have a lot of full moon going on, it is hard to capture galaxies. But this is going to be the Firework Galaxy here, just Starburst Galaxy. The one's like right in the center. We'll kind of make it out a little bit. Alright, sounds good, Dino. Have a good day, buddy. Have an amazing rest and have an amazing day coming up. We're probably almost to the end as well. I'll probably need to sleep if we want to see the sun today. Yep. I'll probably have to sleep if we want to actually see the sun at some point today. IQ just dropped by much part. I must have missed something. I'll miss something. What time for the sun? Eastern Standard Time? It depends. I mean, I really like to get out there about noon Eastern Standard Time. I mean, the sooner I sleep, the earlier it'll be. To be honest. Swimming today. Oh, nice. No way. That's awesome. That's so cool. Hopefully, though, I was thinking 11 Central Time, so that'd be about noon Eastern Time. But to see. That'd actually be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Have an amazing night, Jace, or day. Be safe swimming, brother. Why I feel so silly after talking to Jace. Makes me feel that way. Hey Tank, what's up, buddy? Rest up rude, nice. 322nd like is yours. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, I appreciate that. Honestly, appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Been a nice live tonight though, y'all. But it is probably a good time to jump off. Be my guess. A good time to jump off. The moon's getting so dang far south. It's the lunar plane. There's not much you can do with it, to be honest. Not much you can do when the moon's that far south, to be honest, y'all. I do want to try a piece of software on my phone to see how streaming works off of it. I definitely need to do that. Because we're going to take over Lowell. I don't care what anyone says. We're going to straight up take over Lowell Observatory. Anyone gets in our way, we're fighting. So, we're going to figure out how that works. We're going to try to go to the moon one more time here. Oh, I just hit the wrong button. We'll see what happens when we get to the moon once more tonight. Moon was great in New York City last night. Yo, it's awesome. That's amazing. You paid to see that? Came out with telescopes. Ooh, to the Hudson River. That's amazing. That's super amazing. That's super amazing. I love it. Oh my goodness, we're gonna be blinded by the lights. We're gonna be blinded by the lights, y'all. Oh yeah, we still have trees. Ain't no chance of fighting the trees. Always the damn trees, y'all. Always the dang trees. Oh, we can take over whatever we want. Okay, so I'm flowing. Need to get Amber 32 more followers. Yeah, I'll be excited to get down there and see how things go. How the equipment is at the observatory. Too much. See the tree branches with the moon behind it? I keep going the wrong way though. That don't help. Gotta go the right way. Just remember, if you guys don't hear from me like for a week or so, FBI, Amber, Lowell, all you need to do. Oh my goodness. Oh man, sneak in and see the software they use. I already know the software they use. I've already seen most of that stuff. I ain't stressing about any of that. Star Wars Triology? Man, that's funny. Pepperoni. Yep, exactly. Exactly. You're always kind of efficient explain. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try my best that I can do. With those other sciences missing, right? Right. I did ask her once. I'm like, hey, how deep you gotta hide a body where a dog can't sniff you out? She goes, I don't know. I was like, oh. My second question is gonna be, how deep can you dig? Oh man. If she would have answered both of those questions, no, we ain't talking. That's horrible. Check out the beautiful leaves there. Can you guys see them on the tree? Hey, sometimes looking at Earth's fun. Stick the body in your C14. Wait, what? Stick the body in your C14. What? Say it in English, bro. Like actual English. Any kind of English. I don't even care if it's Australian English. Try that again. Yeah, wallpaper right here for you. Let me get out of your way. My bad. That's a cool wallpaper. The Silahoo. JPL. Oh, okay. Insider to see what's going on. I actually have a friend who works for JPL. Weirdest thing that I've seen with my telescope. Nothing with the telescope, but usually in my chat. Travel to New York City? I don't, man. I've been there a couple of times, but not New York City. I've been through New York, going up to like Niagara Falls a couple of times, but that's it. That's it. Food is excellent. The views are cool. Bring something with you. Nice. Chad gets it and doesn't use it. Yeah, they do. They finally got it set up. They use it. Put the body. Oh, put the body in there. Oh, dang. No, they finally got it set up. Have I spotted a UFO yet? Nothing. Nothing crazy, bro. Nothing crazy. Any English? Man, it could have even been Aussie English. I probably wouldn't even understand it. To be honest. I was just bad English. And Jace, no English. Yeah, all the crazies in chat. For real. You want to come in here and watch the sky and find crazy? Just watch the chat. There's your side where you can get great views of Manhattan in the sky. Ooh, the skyline of Manhattan would be so awesome. That'd be so cool. That'd be really cool. That would be really cool. Can you spot stars in the sky at night? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We were just looking at a bunch of them. Just looking at a bunch of them. Alright, y'all. I think I'm going to call it a night. We should refocus, huh? Refocus in so we don't screw that up and I have to deal with that tomorrow night or whatever. Let me move over here real quick. Otherwise, we're going to be so mad. So mad. I don't remember what our focus was for it. I'll have to try. See if we can find a star. Oh, there it is. Okay. Pretty darn close. There's Arcturus though. Arcturus doing Arcturus stuff out there. Off a little bit on focus, but not horrible. It's not too bad. It's kind of focused in. Good enough. Hearing up that live was cool. Not sure if I had an interaction or just a dream of an alien. Oh my goodness. Matt's live and back in the chat. How about that? What's up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? What's your joke? How a visible object was moving in the sky at night. Could you track it? Sure. Thought the comet hitting the sun was one of the coolest things I've ever seen so far. We're gonna do a sun stream again, y'all. You want to come in and check out the sun today? We'll be live streaming the sun at some point today, hopefully sooner than later, obviously. That'd be a lot of fun, though. Using the solar telescope. Then we got cloud tax coming up. Almost nearly a week of clouds coming up. Yo, what'd you do, Matt? A few days ago, I found a $20 bill in the parking lot. I thought to myself, well, I just did, so I turned it into one. That's crazy. Over 330 likes. That's amazing. Thank y'all so much. Honestly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hey, have a good night, Tank Fella. Have a good night, buddy. Not too much makes a star look like a black hole. Not really, but when you take it out of focus, it does. It causes the secondary mirror, which is in the front of the telescope, to create like a donut shape, basically. Pretty wild. Alright, y'all. I want to go get some rest. Get up, we'll get at it again. We'll see if Jenny wakes up this time. She might just... She already may be sleeping. We're gonna have to get rid of this recliner. Knew she had it in her. Have an amazing night, y'all. See you on TV. Oh, nice. Love it. Have an amazing night. Have a beautiful rest. Clear skies. Keep looking out. Hasta mañana. See. Hasta mañana. Definitely for moon. The surgeon appointment. Oh, your surgeon appointment's in the morning. Let us know how it goes. Kindness is free. That's true. Good night, y'all. See you tomorrow, hopefully. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do. Jump in Discord if you want to jump in Discord with us. You can get notifications in there before we go live as well. That's pretty awesome. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, y'all.